though. Floor textures outside Tifa's bar would stay blurred permanently, as if waiting to switch over. And of course the most famous case of this is the door to Cloud's apartment. Every door in this block appears with essentially a placeholder texture, meant to be viewed at a far distance but never up so close. PS4 consoles never saw a fix for it, and so it remains a sludgy mess to look at in the light of day. But as you can see, the PS5 version completely fixes this spot, showing how the entrance should have always looked. It's a bizarre oversight, and one that would easily be fixable on the original PS4 version in theory. But yes, for those dying to know, the door is finally fixed on PS5.
Door! It's about time, dude.
The extent of the texture upgrades don't end there. Texturing across the floor of the slums gets a vast overhaul on PS5, as do countless spots across the game. From material work on character armor to smaller points in the scenery, any asset that appeared low quality before takes advantage of PS5's high memory allocation. Clearly, these are all assets backed by Square Enix for more powerful hardware. This is the Final Fantasy VII Remake we were meant to see, unbounded by the limited CPU and RAM of last-gen consoles to give us the full clear picture with little pop-in. We even get an upgraded skybox. That looming central pillar holding Midgar's plates together is swapped out for a new asset, all of which holds up to scrutiny better as we run the outskirts. Integrate on PS5 then. It solves the original game's most glaring issues while refining the game's presentation to give us the definitive take. Next up, we have
it's
the
a little bit
added
better, but not that
volumetric
much
fog
better.
and lighting. These often go hand in
lighting,
hand,
the
but
lighting and the
volumetric
fog,
stand out most
that
starkly.
shows.
Square Enix uses PS5's near 3 times boost in GPU power over PS4 Pro to push for thicker layers of fog across multiple areas in the game. Most make sense, whereas others might divide opinion. The opening train station scene, for example, paints a radically new picture. Cloud emerges to this iconic shot of the platform for his first bombing mission. The added fog works on PS5 well, exaggerated to give a more musty, polluted first glance of its streets. As a kind of statement of intent for what PS5 does with the integrated version, it's a fantastic way to open out the game. And of course, lighting is tweaked across the scene too. Bloom is added to spots on the train side, while lights are added behind Cloud's starting position.
Oh, they added lights. That's interesting.
Now, plenty of other areas benefit from the new fog and lighting scheme. The haunted train station, for one, now has fog obscuring more details inside the station centre.
See, I think it makes it
enhances
creepier.
the depth of a lighter effect already on PS4. Now, this one might come down to preference, and I'm not so sure it's an out-and-out improvement. Perhaps it brings the station closer to Square Enix's original concept design for the area, but who knows. Where PS5 shines especially is in the added light points though, which illuminate areas previously shrouded in shadow. More areas are logically lit all round. It's something we see around the sewer areas, and as Cloud and Barrett delve deeper into the reactor cores. In fact, even shadow quality itself is boosted across the game to deliver clearer outlines. Volumetric fog, new light points, and high-grade shadows, it all combines to deliver a sometimes radically different scene. In others, it's subtly enhanced. If you're after the biggest showcase of PS5's lighting upgrades, look no further than the wall market. This is seriously something special. The integrated release goes to town on lighting across the city, especially at night. Wow, that looks way better. Canteens and stalls are enhanced with added bloom, while new light sources now cast
the other one looks
coloured light
bad, but you don't
against
realize
passing
how much
NPCs.
better the other one is once you have them side by side.
A real demo moment here. Wall Market's reputation as a kind of excessive red light zone gets a new emphasis with Integrad's reworking. Even the screen space reflections in puddles below are upgraded in quality over PS4's, though sadly we're not looking at a ray trace form of the effect. All round, PS5 moves the visuals of Final Fantasy VII Remake forward, from the huge changes to the cities to small touches, like the extra thin layer of mist added to the gardens outside Aerith's house.
Oh yeah, that looks good. The like fog and mist, I think helps a lot to like it almost like sets the tone.
The integrated release on PS5
it makes the area more
then,
like mysterious or spooky a lot of
depending
times.
on where you look. Combined with Remake's already beautiful materials and lighting, there's a near CG movie-like quality to some spots in the game. As a way to celebrate this in a way, Integrate gives us access to an all-new photo mode to frame moments with new filters, angles and exposure levels. I had a lot of fun with this, a tool to create pristine, beautiful 4K shots of the Wall Market or Erith's Church, ideally used with the graphics mode. Photo mode's a great addition for anyone who just wants to go sightseeing around Midgar on a second run. But for those experiencing this for the first time, the question remains, which of PS5's two visual modes is best to enjoy the game? The graphics mode at 4K 30fps or the performance mode at 60fps. Let's then check out the state of the frame rate, starting with that 4K 30fps graphics mode. It's all positive from here on. Just as with the base PS4 and PS4 Pro before it, we have a perfectly flat 30fps line on PS5 as well. All this, of course, is despite a huge ramp up in native pixel output from the machine to give us a true 4K output. Using an advanced save, I've kind of cherry-picked select boss battles to stress test the Unreal Engine at its core, and unsurprisingly, there's barely a single frame drop throughout multiple hours of capture. The graphics mode is flawless in its delivery. At least from testing so far, there's no hiccup. The bombing mission leading to the Scorpion boss flies through, as do all the volumetric heavy later missions. And of course, the intermission DLC also has no issue hitting this 30fps
Can
line
we get
either.
1080p
There's really not
60
much more
graphics
to say on
mode?
this one, except that it's mission accomplished from Square Enix from what I've tested so far. Of course, the other side of the coin is PS5's performance mode, targeting 60fps at a lower 1512p resolution. I'm honestly delighted to say this works perfectly too, at least in all scenarios I've tried. I played through the Scorpion boss, of course. I even ventured up to the Hell House arena battle. Nothing buckles the reading from 60fps, at least so far. This is a joy to play at 60fps. Sure, the 30fps cap did the game no harm, but having such fast, frenetic battles play out at double the refresh is one of the most transformative additions on the PS5 edition.
Yeah,
I
dude, it
can't
does
stress
look
this enough.
different.
This feels incredible after spending 40 hours on the PS4 Pro version, and there's again not a drop to speak on so far.
I didn't realize how much less the 30 FPS really was until now.
A final major area to touch on then is the loading times. With fast travel being a factor in enjoying the endgame, having loading times reduced on PS5 was pretty high on the wish list, and it delivers in spades. So here are the side-by-sides. First up, we have actually booting the game, with PS4 Pro up top and PS5 below. From the system's front-end menu, our PS5 gets to the game's start screen in just over 6 seconds, compared to a whopping 28 seconds on doing the same on PS4 Pro.
Wow.
Better still, loading a save takes relatively little time as well. Loading up a save to the Sector 7 slums takes the PS5 barely over 1 second. We're well into the action on PS5 by the time PS4 Pro gets to the same point, after 31 seconds. It's a great quality of life improvement and one of the surer signs of a faster NVMe solution being factored into a PS5 release to reduce loading screens. All round then, there's a lot to love in Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. A year on from the PS4 release, clearly Square Enix had a mission to fix, upgrade and enhance the original project in every way it could. And in almost every case it pays off handsomely. Frame rates across both its 4K mode and the 60fps mode are faultless. The improved textures, lighting and volumetric effects also give a satisfying update over the PS4 original, while loading times are substantially improved. The photo mode is an inspired extra, while you even get PS5 features like adaptive triggers used for its motorbike racing missions. All this combined, and especially with the new intermission DLC, there's enough here to justify a replay. And for those picking this up for the first time, Integrate is absolutely the definitive release. The PS5 version is a real success, and one of my favourite upgrades for the hardware to date, especially for free. But that's all I have time for today. If you did find this analysis useful or insightful in any way, feel free to like or subscribe, and don't forget to hit that bell to get notifications as any new video lands. To get a high quality version of this video, check out our Patreon at digitalfoundry.net, and to get in touch with myself or the rest of the team, just use Twitter. But from me for now, thanks for watching.
Okay, let's swap over. I just did a commercial break time. We're gonna swap over. I'll think about it. I will think about replaying. I will think about replaying. I will consider it. I will consider it.
He's gonna make me move it. He's gonna make me. Hey, that's enough. That's enough, all right? That's enough.
All
Of
right.
you. That's enough of you.
While Bruce is fighting
That's
Stevie,
enough, okay?
we gotta get ready for the PC gaming show. We will
Sure.
catch you all in a little bit. Stay tuned so we can discuss this together. Enjoy PC gaming, y'all.
What? Are you gonna keep your shit together?
How now the wall out.
That's them. That's their stream. I don't know what Future Games Show is exactly. Kill Chaos. Hello? Muted? Hello? Muted? Muted? Hello? Why is it muted? It's their stream.
Situation calamitous.
Sean!
Situation
Sean!
calamitous. Situation
Do something!
calamitous.
Do
Situation
something!
calamitous. Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, Deadbot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this year!
4, 3, 2.
It is so good to be back, gang, and this year, we're in space!
Aye, Captain.
Happy to be remotely on board, Sean.
Well, I'm so glad you were able to finance this year's PC gaming show by, you know, selling all those black market graphics cards you've been hoarding.
What?
Ah, yes, a crime with absolutely no real-world consequences. Hey, Frankie, wait a minute. Is that a 65-ton catapult mech model CPLTC-1 as featured in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Sean, I always knew you had immaculate taste. It most certainly is.
I can't wait for this year's significantly more weaponized PC gaming show to go off without a hitch. Which reminds me, Debbot, can you run a quick hitch scan?
Yes, Sean. Of course.
They
Sean.
already didn't have audio.
Oh, and I also want to warmly welcome someone new to the crew. Mika Burton, welcome.
Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
Hooray!
Yeah!
So what's the plan, Cap?
Well, Frankie, Debbot's gonna send you the coordinates for your first target, now. Your targets might be exclusive interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Should I play an narrative ever
Now,
played
this is
before?
going to continue until all the targets are acquired and our mission is completed smoothly
Just
and
do,
without a hitch. Isn't that right, DevBot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single
Play the original
hitch in
first.
sight.
But first, let's teleport down to the stage to check in on E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth.
Oh, planet Earth.
Oh, great to be back, right? Am I right?
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So you're going to want to stick around for that.
Now, make sure to keep out a special look for a special promo code throughout the show from Humble Bundle, during which you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're gonna kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year. Let's go!
Let's go. She has a blindfold on. This game is cool. You fellow gamers. Okay, relax. Let's watch the show. Wait, this is a top 5 game on Steam? I've never heard of it. Okay, his weapon, hear me out. Chainsaw, but on fire. What do you guys think?
And I am the new cloud-based DevBot. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up, Dying Light 2 and Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
Yo, EsfandTV, thanks for the beta key smile.
Finally, I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player the school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
What are you most excited for so far? The Kill Chaos game looked cool. Halo Infinite free to play. Final Fantasy 1 through 6 will be coming out on Steam. Yeah, this just looks like a Flash game. I love it.
Make sure to check out Dodgeball
Chat,
Academia out
say hello to a
soon
future
from Humble
sponsor.
Games. Ooh, that was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of resentment there, buddy. Has something rusted your ports?
Bounties, bounties, bounties.
I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
Well, yeah, this is kind of like Toonami.
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Sponsors like that are good because then I have to play them and you don't.
And
so you can make your
which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies, and also that huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors and refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and smear blood all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
For Chivalry 2 is basically bottomless. It's the game that
Chivalry 2 just came out, right?
Started the company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
With the post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to be extended. It's not just out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content.
I hope so.
It's the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
Galencard is going to take us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live. You're going to feel like you're sieging Tower of London if it was on a port where ships would dock
I might
into.
try it.
You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience. And
I would like to reiterate the fact that we will update this game.
Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time.
The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Oh yeah!
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
Our friends. Oh, it's Sunday. Hey, how much gameplay is Intergrade? No Chick-fil-A? That's literally how I found out. I was Uber Eats for what do I want to eat for dinner today? And I saw Chick-fil-A was closed. $6 hours? I have my meeting at 10 o'clock tonight. I wanted to one-shot it.
Hi, my name is Piotr Szymanek. I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, stay human. Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So,
well, please
stay
do.
tuned. Every tragedy begins somewhere. This one started with a virus
This one starts
that
right
escaped
now.
from Haran, the city we met in the
Haran?
first part of the game, and it reached the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake, a huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil, killing plants, turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage. Those who survived the chemical raid took refuge on the rooftops. A new order has been born in the city. People live on rooftops, monsters in the streets. Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver than others? How did he develop such a unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day, over and over, looking for something he couldn't find.
Looking for
the
something
worst part
specific?
was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos. I got away.
Gameplay? This is the gameplay.
City, but my
it's
sister
just a visual
stayed
novel.
There. My Mia. I left
It's a text-based game.
We meet Aiden as one of the many, many children undergoing mysterious medical research. The last thing Aiden remembers from that time is extreme pain, then a fire, and a little girl that was being tested with him. Her name was Mia. She was his sister. What happened next after the fire? Is Mia still alive? The following years haunted Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question who Aiden really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures.
True.
The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
Ooh, that was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew, well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching this year, we want to get your input on a subject that Sean and I are pretty passionate about, PC building. So this year, we put a number of prototype PCs based on MechWarrior 5, but we're only going to manufacture one of them. And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship
Wait, what the
PC
hell?
for this year's PC Gaming Show. powered by the 11th gen Intel Core
This is like something
i9
Artesian would
processor.
make.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the 6 factions of MechWarrior 5. The Free Worlds League, the Draconis Combine, the Federated Sons, the Compelling Confederation, and more.
So cast your vote now for which faction and custom PC you want to win, and help us pick the best design.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well, all right. Well, we'll check in later to see which group survives this MechWarrior showdown. But for now, let's check in with our very own mech pilot, Frankie Ward, who went on a special mission to get a closer look at Sega and Amplitude Studios' upcoming strategy game, Humankind.
5 is just tubes? Yeah, but that's just like the internet.
In Humankind, you will be creating a civilization as unique as you are. And speaking of unique, it's me, Frankie Ward. Looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game? Let me show you. Are you ready to play against me? Oh, you think you can beat me? Posture all
Think you can
like.
beat me 1, 2, 3?
I've seen worms with more impressive empires. Get ready to play against me in the Humankind closed beta, starting now.
Platformer. Yeah, Hackerman Putin, it's kind of annoying sometimes. I mean, people have just always been like that, right? I feel like gamers have always been like that. Because I grew up and I was like that a lot. Like while growing up, I was like that a lot.
Thank you for watching the PC Gaming Show. My name is DevBot, your cloud-based artificial intelligence, and while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am streaming to you from GeForce Now.
Streaming!
Where you can play hit games like Rocket League and Apex Legends on nearly any device. With a library of over 900 games and new titles added every GFN Thursday, there's something for everyone and always something new. Coming up, a special word from Valve. But first, Orcs Must Die 3.
Orcs Must Die 3, true. I like this game already. I've never even played the first 2. I just agree.
Oh! Hey! You want it?
Gaben?
Come and get it.
Yeah, this game's probably not that good, but the
Well,
name is
it's
good.
about time.
Joining me to talk about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones. Welcome, Jerome.
Thanks, Sean. Glad to be here.
So, for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die game, what is the Orcs Must Die series all about?
Well, Orcs Must Die 3 is a third-person tower defense game. So basically, there are tons of orcs and bad guys trying to get into these rifts, and
bad guys. Orcs are bad guys.
We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this. And while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo, or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous 2 titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2. So,
or next month?
Not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called Scramble. It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the War Guardians are, it's like putting other war mages on the battlefield with you to fight with you, except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and where can we play Orcs Must Die 3?
So OMD 3 is coming out on July 23rd on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox, and pre-orders start today. So you should rush off to Steam now and put OMD 3 on your wish list.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerome K. Jones. Once again, just a few more weeks to wait for Orcs Must Die 3. For now, though, it's time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are here. Where are you hiding, sweetie? Halsey. Halsey, get out here.
What the hell is this? Sounds cursed.
You come for me and mine. But first, you need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl.
Is that so much to ask?
Hello, this is CERN from Passion Republic Games. We are a Malaysian-based indie game studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please, enjoy the brawl.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. The music is really good for this. You know what this reminds me of? It's kind of like Super Smash and Rampage mixed together. The music is good. here to kill chaos. 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 Gigabash.
Let's check out a trailer for Lemnis Gate and make sure you hang around afterwards for the developer interview with Sean.
Sean.
Mankind is
facing total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
a major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our future.
The project known as the Lemnis Gate.
But if we are to survive, first we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Shield. Protect and serve.
You have only one mission. Activate the Lemnis Gate.
The Lemnis Gate?
Joining us to talk about Lemnis Gate is the game director from Rat Loop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Sean, it's great to be here.
Now, let's begin by asking
Lemnis Gate,
what the
just
heck
go through the gate
is
and
a
they fall off.
first-person shooter turn-based strategy game?
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop.
Dude, it's all the hunt.
Instead of playing continuously, you play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you may intercept my operative before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game called Domination.
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns at the start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening.
Interesting.
And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam.
Right now!
And we're coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us, James Anderson. Once again, that is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
And this no man's land has a technical term. It's called common, which means, my friends, that space is for everyone. And I mean everyone!
StarTube.
Space Rebels.
What? Wait, what is happening? Teddy bear? What the? What the hell is this game?
It's alive! It's alive! You up for it?
Then come on in.
You guys just saw Next Space Rebels. And hey, if you play enough of that game, maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and MechWarrior 5 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now, with Davion, Russell Haig, and Liao being eliminated. So rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc. Now that means that we only have 3 houses left: Kurita, Steiner, and Merrick. So make sure to vote now because the winner will determine the build of the custom Mech Warrior 5 themed PC powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving. And next up, it's a brand new medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
100 years have passed since the rise of the Edoran Empire.
Oh, her, my bad.
And its untimely demise following the Great Plague.
I was typing something and I got distracted.
In these troubled times of quarreling factions and outlaws roaming the land, work is not scarce for a band of mercenaries. The stories of this age have been recorded. They are known as the War Tales.
War Tales. War Tales Gulch. DuckTales. Woo! Na 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 na. DuckTales. Come on, brother. You know, it's the show, okay? Jesus. I guess you're kind of an old frog at this point. If
that was the debut of War Tales, an open-world RPG from Shiro Games about leading a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure. And speaking of mercenaries, our battle for the best custom PC based on MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries continues. We'll be back live on stage soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most and head over to pcgamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after
She's a new
all.
hire.
And this year's PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of Ixion, a deep settlement management game set in the stars.
She's LeVar
in
Burton's
Ixion,
daughter?
you struggle to maintain
Who's
a
LeVar
space station, stockpiling resources, managing external and internal threats, and rescuing the survivors of other failed
Does he
expeditions.
stream?
We think this will be a brilliant entry into the genre when it releases. So here is your first look at Ixion.
Oh, he's a Reading Rainbow guy. Oh, that guy's a badass. My favorite episode of Reading Rainbow was the one where the zombies tried to break in the house. And he kicked them out. And he laser cannoned them in his eyes.
The Earth, our home. She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However,
the furthest realms of science.
Destruction to the Earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath.
It's awesome, man.
Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the Earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage.
You want to talk about science? I'll talk about SEAL teams.
Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny.
Masters of the SEAL
twist.
twist.
That we must go as a species, bound together, pushing further into the unknown.
What is this guy talking about?
We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found. horizons to explore.
Video's bassy,
Because
sorry, I
our
had the
very
bass turned up.
existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
Oh my gosh, stalling. 10 seconds until you get the name. Nixium. I don't know. The moon's not real. I saw that video back in '69. The moon ain't real.
Sean, what if for one segment I was the lead and you were my sidekick?
What? Who's ever heard of a human sidekick?
There are plenty of human sidekicks, Sean. Building list of known human sidekicks. Alex Vance and...
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes. Can you compute that, DevBot?
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Like 3?
Human sidekick, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot. Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
I'm so confused what just happened. They did the meme? Who actually plays these games? Soda Pop. I don't know, sometimes it's fun to just play these bad games. Killing Floor 2.
A little help would be appreciated.
It's fun to play shitty games sometimes and just like play it and shit on it. Kind of like it's fun to play bad or watch bad movies.
To grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of gaming's biggest week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX On. Act fast, the special offers will be available for a limited time. Still more to come, including Jurassic World Evolution 2, Silt, and a word from Valve. But first, the captain of our program, Sean Day-Night Plot, has an interview with Darian Katz from Piranha Games to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
Ah, DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so from Piranha Games is the Senior Marketing and Community Manager, Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Thank you, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, the MechWarrior universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played MechWarrior 2 back in 1995.
This is HQ. What is your situation?
Where does MechWarrior 5 sit in the space?
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that go way back. But in particular, MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, but it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
Dude, mech-on-mech action.
A part of your machine. And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of energy weapons or missile weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so that you don't shut down in the middle of a battle. And when you're facing your foes, you can salvage these battle mechs. So if you see a mech that you want,
are cool.
well,
you
you
guys
might
like mechs?
not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm
gonna kill Chaos
so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's
like
a lot
mechs
in the
aren't
DLC.
like crazy,
I'm
but
excited
they're
about all
cool.
this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can import your campaign previously if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses. And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one for me. Beachhead is basically you're clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot of new equipment and weapons, things like electronic countermeasures and other electronic equipment like the Galactic Probe, Mask, which is a little like a turbo boost for mechs, new weapons like chem lasers, mech rifles, and stream SRMs. So a lot of new content. I'm really excited about it.
Talk to me about what are the new different mechs, how do they play differently?
The 7 new chassis of the Vulcan, Dervish, Corsair,
Play differently.
Champion, Charger, and Hatamoto Chi. But a couple of my favorites.
Familiar names in there, yeah?
Yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got the nickname the Scarecrow, which you'll see from the profile. It's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise. It's a 40-ton mech. It's highly mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility, so it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on
what
an
if we kill
assassination
Chaos
mission, for example,
with
you
mechs?
can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2. This thing is a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just a beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before, modding. I know that MechWarrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors, adding mechs, weapons, and equipment, to full conversion mods. We've got basically a mech commander mod in development that is just amazing. That's a top-down real-time strategy game. So really, anything you can imagine, somebody out there in the community is probably working on.
Where can people go to get MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Yeah, you can pick it up on Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store, Microsoft PC, and of course, Xbox.
Thank you so much, Darren Katz, for joining us to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. And of course, a warm thank you to MechWarrior 5 for sponsoring the PC Gaming Show and giving me this cool patch. Coming up next, let's take a look at Silt.
Silt? Soot. Dude, I don't know. I gotta drop a deuce again. I don't know what I ate. Just being honest. This looks like yeah, I don't know. That's fan. What's up here, man? It's not me, okay? Hello, neighbor. Creepy champ.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, Game Director on Jurassic World Evolution 2. Following the incredible success of the first game, we are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work alongside iconic characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Bryce Dallas Howard and Jeff Goldblum. You will lead efforts to contain, control, and conserve the many dinosaurs now out in the wild, and for the very first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe. Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs, and we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
We ignored all the warnings. Forgot the lessons. We abused our power. We played with genetics like it was a toy.
Didn't they've shown this already? Yeah. Is this?
We weren't careful. And now, here we are. This is a very different world.
Coming 2021. Hey, so here's what I'm
You just
about.
saw Jurassic World Evolution 2,
I can't really. I don't think I can one-shot
After all
integrate.
your failed attempts at running a dinosaur park and getting all those people killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch. With a host of new features and new dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier is an even deeper management sim with a brand new and original narrative. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam now for release later this year. Now, with all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I have a feeling, though, that may change as we have plenty more to come. Let's now head on over to see what the folks at New Blood Interactive have cooking. Take it away.
Music is good. Why are you saying congrats Boomer doesn't like PC games? Wouldn't boomers like PC games more? They're like, if there, I don't even think there's a stereotype there. But if there was, this is just way too dank, dude.
It just wouldn't be the PC gaming show without a fantastic new Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave.
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about, some stuff you might not know about, and some stuff we're not ready to talk about just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know, is our next flagship title inspired by great PC games like System Shock, Arx Fatalis, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series of games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's really great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. We got an incoming message from Gabe Newell. So I guess goodbye for this year. I'm really sorry to cut you off, but see you next year.
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe. Gabe, that Gandalf look, he doesn't even go here. Is everything okay?
He goes to a different
school. Not now, Mom, I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat? Yeah, take me to him. Take me to Gabe Newell. Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
I'm sure Dave is and will be fine. And if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for all of the opportunities
Santa
it gives
Claus!
us as developers to connect with gamers
Santa's
around the
here!
world and highlight the new and exciting projects we have coming.
Highlight the Steam
One
Summer
of those
Sale.
For us is Steam Next Fest, an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players a chance to try demos of upcoming games for free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam Next Fest.
Welcome to Steam Next Fest, where we're showing a massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam. During the week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants. Let's go.
Oh my god! So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
Oh, fuck. Some of those look pretty good.
I thought it was good. good. Thanks, Dingus. Hey, so here's where my head is at. This is kind of like, I said I was going to play Intergrade today, and I still plan on playing it as of right now. But here's my concern. I have to leave at 10 for a meeting. That's only, like, if we were to go, like, in, probably once this is over, in like 30 minutes. That's only 4 hours. That's probably not enough time to play through Intergrade. So would you guys rather I move Intergrade to tomorrow?
Glad to have you back,
and do it all at once?
I wouldn't ever want anything to come between us.
Me neither. That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibilities.
Skip meeting? I can't skip meeting.
All-out robot versus human war.
So instead tonight, we'll do some. I'll do some WoW stuff and whatever, and then tomorrow we'll do Intergrade.
Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know
we'll
we
do.
keep frame rates high and the rays
We'll
accurately
do E3 and then Intergrade
Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, you know, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year. The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's giving you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent. If it works out, we could see a tech like this become commonplace in esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very least remain unfried. Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky beast is. So allow me to introduce you to the Fnatic CSL DD wheelbase.
It's good stuff.
Do you want to feel
Gaming
like
glove.
you're really burning rubber at Daytona? Well, then you need a serious force feedback wheel. Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the feel of a real racing machine without, you know, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So Fnatic aims to solve that. The CSL DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper than its competitors. And the CSL DD is already wowing diehard sim racers. It might be slight overkill to use it for Rocket League, though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the 1X player. A wave of more powerful processors have finally made handheld PC gaming a reality. Inside this Switch-like machine, you've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip with
new controllers to try. Okay,
these mini machines are going to be cropping up more and more, so expect major advances still to come. Lastly, let's take a look at the Asus PG32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor with all of the trimmings, but it's actually one of the sexiest PC products this year. That's because this monitor comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than the sun. Stare at it long enough and you might not notice the $3,000
I always thought it was
price
Asus.
tag. For those who still outstanding, it's time for more killer games, starting with Chaos Gate.
Chaos? Chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. Chaos Gate, where people go to be killed.
You just got the chance to witness Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, the newest Warhammer 40k game from Frontier and Complex Games. If you're a fan of turn-based tactics, strategic-based management, brutal combat, or you're like me and are really hyped after watching these Astartes animation
Trailer for a trailer.
make sure to wishlist Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on Steam now to get ready for the 2022 release. Next up, we have a trailer for Pioneer, a spooky and gorgeous
Alerts don't know wall. Yeah, alerts are muted.
on the lineage of games like Stalker. Let's take a look.
Афганистан сильно изменил вас. Наверное, это тяжело нести на себе такое бремя. Испытывать бесконечную боль и терпеть ужаснейшие кошмары за весь тот хаос, который вы пережили. А вы ведь, как и многие другие, всего-навсего желали счастливой жизни, не так ли? Пожалуйста, не смотрите на меня, как на монстра. Я думаю, что я почти такая же, как и вы. Вы лучше скажите мне, а вы примете условия острова? Какой ценой вы хотите обрести счастье?
Dude, this is creepy as hell.
Хочешь устроить новый рейд на могильник? Сейчас это невозможно. На острове скоро вновь разгорится война. Истовики начнут замес бригады, и ни у кого из них больше не будет сил, чтобы нас поддерживать. Единственный выход для нас — начать собирать остатки вымпела. Слушай, жнец, далеко не все из наших товарищей погибли. Это невероятно суицидальная миссия, и для того, чтобы ее выполнить, нам нужны наши ребята. Да, они, возможно, не захотят, но нам все равно надо найти их.
Понимаете? Я ведь ни капельки не злюсь на вас. Нет, мы с вами точно не враги. Вы не понимаете меня и не понимаете остров. Вы смотрите на меня и на другие порождения острова, как на врагов. Но мы все всего лишь друг друга боимся. Поэтому нам так плохо. Поэтому нам так одиноко. Остров дал нам шанс создать новую прекрасную жизнь. И мы даже не пытаемся этим шансом воспользоваться.
Кто вы такие? Назовите себя!
Мы здесь, чтобы передать вам прощальное послание, товарищ Волков. Химическое оружие уже уехало в могилу. Теперь все, что вы делаете, просто тщетно.
Hey, Nintendo Direct is tomorrow, right? Tuesday? Okay. I'm kind of trying to plan out the rest of my the next few days. I'll be live for Nintendo Direct. I'll be here for Nintendo Direct.
Time is running out to vote for which custom PC you'd like us to assemble. So vote now for one of the remaining MechWarrior factions by typing into chat wherever you at home are watching. All right, so now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you, beginning with a special transmission from one of our favorite games based in space, EVE Online.
EVE Online? Okay, interesting.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far. I'm quite amazed that you actually managed to get past those pirates earlier. You're about to take on an adventure like no other. The Star Cluster is filled with other Capsuleers, and it's up to you if you work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE's economy. If combat is your thing, you can work yourself up the ranks as an enforcer, or prove your prowess in a fleet as a soldier of fortune. Whatever your choice, we will lose many on the path of becoming a Capsuleer. But I believe you have what it takes to become a Capsuleer. In EVE Online, you forge your own path.
This is EVE. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in
Razor event tomorrow? I said
We're a
maybe.
5-man operation, and we specialize in manufacturing and delivering fully fitted chips in bulk.
I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and it's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules, and that ship basically is the dream.
The ship is the dream.
Cloaking devices, probes to scan down
It was all the dream.
space. And there's always the threat of
Dream?
being discovered
Nightmare?
by
I am a
another
Batman.
player who might be out hunting explorers.
Your heart's racing, everything, you know, bullets are flying, ships are all over the place, and you start shaking because your adrenaline's pumping because you're going to lose your ship.
Chcielibyśmy zaprosić wszystkich widzów PC Gaming Show oraz fanów gier Survivor Horror RPG do obejrzenia naszego world premiery, w którym znajduje się ekskluzywny gameplay z misji The Haste, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobylite.
How do I enter that power plant?
We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all, we need a fucking plan. We'll take our next step when the time is right. For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. Somewhere to sleep would be a start.
I'm only really interested in one thing. Where is Tatiana?
That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you.
Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant. Igor, take a rad reading, will you?
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Don't go anywhere, because we have more games on the way. But coming up later, our friends at Games Radar will be bringing you the Future Games Show, a digital showcase of some of the most exciting games coming to consoles and PC in 2021 and beyond. It's all hosted by video game acting legends Troy Baker and Laura Bailey, and features even more world premieres, exclusive trailers, and in-depth developer interviews. So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
Okay, I'm back, sorry. How's your food? Was good stuff. Okay. It's not an SN game. Okay. Is this Rust? I think it's Rust. Yeah, this is Rust. Wait, Rust Snow expansion? Does Rust have snow right now? Oh wait, Rust does have snow up north. I'm dumb, I forgot. Rust BR. Icarus? But it literally looked just like Rust.
In a future of endless future,
Like even like the models look like Rust, like the buildings.
desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets,
survival clones, true. Yeah, I mean,
maybe if you can infiltrate the faction,
it's like XCOM.
rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive.
Boomer S-Band game, true.
You might just find a way off this planet.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of pixel games.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final two beautiful MechWarrior 5 themed PCs gets crafted for your chance to win, courtesy of Intel. Wherever you're watching in the show, just go crazy in chat with the color, house, or to vote. But there are still some trailers left. So here is the Wandering
What the
Bench.
hell? Did you guys, was that just me? Did you guys get that? That's weird. The video skipped. They said Half-Life 3.
This has been such an amazing show so far that I must ask you, my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Oh, it's so hard to choose every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say Humankind for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt. For me personally, I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate, because I gotta know what a turn-based strategy first-person shooter game even is. What about you,
Turn-based
Dembot?
strategy first-person shooter.
Wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Sending the next trailer now.
What is it? Righto. Alright. More pixel games, dude. Did the audio die?
All right, you guys, this is the moment we have building up to all PC Gaming Showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC Gaming Show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Tom roll.
Can I get it? Or a tom roll?
Yeah, COVID
The
only.
winner is Karina! Yay! All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh,
My
I
headset just
cannot
randomly
wait.
died.
It's coming up. We
Here
need
comes-
to
But it didn't
take
make the
a nice
make the
peek
turn off noise.
at that beautiful looking
Wait, what are they
PC.
saying?
Ooh, there
I'm missing
is.
it.
Now that is a beauty. Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust random strangers to vote on things on the internet. With the help of our master modder in Intel, we'll get right to work building this custom PC. And more importantly, now that you've chosen it, you got a chance to win it. Go to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 and enter for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our sponsor for this sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3 gigahertz speeds and deliver the power needed to game at the highest level.
Well, we are now in the home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space. First up, a spiritual successor to one of my favorite games of all time, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at Songs of Conquest.
Another pixel game? This isn't. Oh yeah, it is actually. This is weird. Why? Like, I don't have a problem with pixel games at all. I have no issue. In fact, I grew up playing them. But What the frick? Like, what's going on here? Like it being a pixel game doesn't make it good. It doesn't make it bad either. But like, what's going on here? You know what I'm saying? I do think it's a good thing for companies to make games that aren't super demanding, because it makes their games more accessible. Like whenever League of Legends first came out, that was one of the smartest things they did. I remember.
Wake up, sleeper.
I played League the first time and I was like, the graphics suck.
Dreaming again?
But that was actually a good idea.
Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice.
This is good.
You do the work.
The music is good.
Get paid.
Get paid.
Survive.
Survive.
You turn up for your friends. Or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we
I have a 2-hour exam now. Enjoy chilling out. Enjoy the stream. All right, Jaden, we'll see you later, dude.
You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted.
You are not prepared.
Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
Sit in the sleeper. Move cursor. Wait. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Disciples of Warlock.
More pixels.
With their guns.
Wait, hold on.
And their spells. And their grit. Ready for plenty.
Looks like Doom.
Ready to cleanse the world. Invaded by demons.
This is literally like remaking Doom.
Introducing Band of Warlocks. Because this time, one man is not enough. Project Warlock 2.
And there you have it, the 2021 PC Gaming Show. And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie.
The entire
Ford,
thing was a hitch.
Mika
That was
Burton,
trash.
And of course, my
Was there anything on that that was like, that's badass, we gotta play it?
Spoken so callously, so
I mean, look, the games might be good. I'm just saying, like, the feeling of, like, that's, oh, I gotta play that one.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the sidekick anymore.
Huh?
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire
There was bad and there was ass, but there was no badass.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, DevBot, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all.
Oh, God. Was it really the best ever? Never mind.
Sean!
All-out robot versus human.
I thought E3 was over. No, E3 is 4 days.
Sean! Sean!
Tomorrow and Tuesday as well.
Do something! Do something!
Countdown to the extinction of human race begins now.
Oh, DevBot, no! We have so much to live for. I'm pretty sure half my brain's gonna be allowed this
Try
year.
sad. No.
3, 2, bye for now.
committing to 2 years of that. Wow.
Oh my goodness, the dev.
Cut him off. You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and cut that one off. E3 is saved. Nintendo Direct, 11 a.m. Central Time on Tuesday. What is tomorrow? What is tomorrow? No, not. I know tomorrow is Monday. What is on the schedule on Monday? Capcom is tomorrow. That's right. Capcom is tomorrow. Take-Two is tomorrow. Why are they not showing the Monday schedule? School is tomorrow too, that's true. Take-Two is 2K and Rockstar. Yeah, so do you guys want, what is this Future Games show? Oh, it starts in 1 minute. Let's commercial breakdown it then. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. E3 schedule 2021 Twitter. Tomorrow, Take-Two is at noon. Tomorrow we'll probably just watch Capcom and Razer, honestly. I'll probably go live at like 4 and we'll watch Capcom and Razer. How does that sound? No Verizon? Wait, you want to watch Verizon? Take-Two is going to reveal GTA 6? I don't think so. Hey, S-Fan, I doubt you'll read this, but I really enjoy you watching this E3 stuff. It's been a great part of my weekend. I got a busy weekend, and you've been a huge help keeping my mind off it. Thanks. Hey, well, thanks, dude. I appreciate it, Mac. Thanks, man. I'm glad so many people are enjoying E3. Love you, Sven. Please come to San Japan. I might do a Japan trip at some point. Guys, thank you for the subs and resubs, by the way.
Hello there, and welcome to the Future Game Show, powered by WD Black. I'm Laura Bailey, but you may know me as
San
Abby
Japan
Anderson
is in San
from Last of
Antonio.
Us Part 2,
Oh,
or
cool.
Kate Diaz from Gears of War. Today, though, I'll be taking a break from fighting the apocalypse to bring you a whole host of exciting game trailers, reveals, and updates. But before we get into all that, I need to get my co-host on the line. I'm sure you're going to be familiar with this person. He's appeared in The Last of Us, Uncharted, God of War. You name it, he's probably in the credits. So without further ado, here is my good friend and continual co-star, Troy Baker.
I just think it's the stream.
Hello,
it's the stream.
Laura. You look amazing, as always. Yes, you may know me from a few video games. Joel Miller in The Last of Us, or good
So
old
without
Agent
further
Jones
ado,
from
here
Fortnite.
is
But
my
over the
good
next
friend and continual co-star, Troy Baker.
Hello, Laura. You look amazing, as always. Yes, you may know me from a few video games.
Is that better?
Joel Miller in The Last of Us, or good old Agent Jones.
I switched to E3.
But over the next hour or so, Laura and I are going to be giving you the inside scoop of some incredibly exciting games, and also showcasing developer interviews, exclusive trailers, and a whole lot more, including world premieres.
There's also a chance to win a $500 gift card and a WD Black hard drive by following the link here. And we have a new addition to the show this year, the virtual show floor. More on that later, but let's kick things off with the first world premiere. And for that, we're going prehistoric.
Post-historic. Instinction, Hashbane. Hashtag.
I wonder if you can put hats on the dinosaurs. Instinction is expected in 2022. What's next, Laura?
Next up, Grow, Song of the Evertree is a sandbox adventure about the healing power of nature. Let's throw it over to Prideful Sloth HQ to find out more.
G'day from Prideful Sloth HQ. I'm Adam.
And I'm Cheryl, and we're the design team on Grow, Song of the Evertree. Grow is Prideful Sloth's latest project that we're working on with 505 Games.
Grow, Song of the Evertree is a beautiful sandbox game about growing new worlds, building a town, and bringing harmony back to the land.
Grow will be available later this year on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch.
Thanks for watching.
Once upon a time, our lands teemed with creatures great and small. The beauty of the worlds was unrivaled. The people thrived and lived in harmony with the land around them. But this harmony was not to last. Slowly, without much notice, the withering was creeping out from the darkness. Once it took hold, there was little that could be done. Our lands were overrun, and all that was cherished disappeared before us. But all was not lost. One young, brave soul stayed behind.
Why is this not a Pixel 2D shooter?
With support from their friends and with boundless determination. This young soul seeks out a way to push back the withering and bring life back to our world. Grow, Song of the Evertree.
That was Grow, Song of the Evertree, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in 2021.
Okay, Laura, that was extremely cute, but have you considered more dinosaurs? Hmm?
You can't just hijack every game reveal and make it about dinosaurs, Troy.
Life finds a way.
This is a very different world.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, game director at Frontier Developments. So as you may have seen
Didn't we
earlier
just
at
see
the
this?
PC Game Show, we're
Like,
working on
an
Jurassic
hour
World
ago?
Evolution 2.
30 minutes
we're really
ago?
excited about it, and we're looking forward to creating the most authentic Jurassic experience yet. We've got tons of new features across
Like, this
4
is
different
literally
game modes, including our original Jurassic campaign, which is a story set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. You're going to be leading efforts to contain, control, and conserve all those dinosaurs now running out in the wild.
Like, this is
You'll be
literally
working
the same
alongside
video.
characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Jeff Goldblum. And in the game, we have over 75 prehistoric species. We've got new dinosaurs, we have returning community favorites, and we've added flying and marine reptiles to the game. I'm really thrilled to be showing you a first look at footage from the game itself. This is from our Species Field Guide series of videos focusing on one of the many prehistoric species we have in the game. This is an iconic, popular dinosaur. It's the Triceratops, but we're showing you it in a new environment never seen before in Jurassic World Evolution. I hope you enjoy it and are looking forward to the game releasing later this year.
The Triceratops is one of the most recognizable herbivores to ever have existed. It is best known for its trio of facial horns. These adornments are not just for display purposes. The brow horns
I just uploaded, not uploaded, but I just published a new video on my YouTube channel, a PvP video. If you guys wanna check that out. I put the Resident Evil 8 video up there yesterday. It did not do that well.
Which is launching in
But those of you guys who missed Resident Evil 8, you guys can check that out on my YouTube.
And Xbox Series X and S. Okay, for this next section, we're bringing the joys of E3 to your home with a series of demos you can play right now. That's right, today. This is the Future Game Show virtual show floor. And remember, if any of the featured games grab your interest, you can try them out now.
A lot of people said the editing was really good. We got
so
a
let's
new
head down to the show
editor for
floor
that
where
one.
I believe Laura is waiting.
Yes, hello, and welcome to the Future Game Show's virtual E3 show floor. Just look at it, Troy!
I am looking at it. It is incredible. They nailed it. You know, minus the queuing and the heat and the, how do I say, musk that's in the air? But man, the darkness, perfection.
All right, enough reminiscing. Let's check out some games. I'd like to start by showing you A Tale of Paper. This is a striking platformer from Open House Games where you transform to solve puzzles in an oversized world, dodging creepy crawlies and mischievous Roombas.
Too fire old editor?
And now for another
we're just
Paper,
adding more
as you
editors.
shift
I need
packing
some water,
boxes
dude.
in the
I'm
house-moving sim Get Packed, fully loaded. As you can see, it's all about moving couches, on a couch, with your friends in couch co-op. It's going to be available on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PC, and is also backwards compatible on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S.
Are you done saying couches?
Yes. Hey, Laura, do you want a drink?
Sure. What do you have? Wait, what's that?
Oh, don't worry about them. They're Steam Early Access codes. Go.
So about that drink.
Right, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, here's a genre cocktail full of co-op action RPG combat and finished with a survival twist. How does that sound, huh? Okay. I said, how's a...
I heard what you said. Tell me about the game.
This is Gatewalkers, which sees you and up to 3 other players banding together to tackle procedurally generated worlds full of monsters. But you also have to gather resources to fight off hunger, thirst, and the dreaded cold. Oh, like the element cold. Got it.
Wow. Let's hope no one gets thirsty enough for another one of your jokes. Anyway, come over here and check out the many imaginative worlds of Game Deck. This is an isometric RPG that has you solving crimes across multiple virtual realities, where your choices will shape the world around you in and outside of the simulations.
Ooh, speaking of detectives, check this out. Backbone is a gorgeous adventure game from Eggnut set in a dystopian Vancouver, where you must crack cases to clean house in this corrupt post-noir city. Plus, you're a raccoon.
Well, if you like raccoons, allow me to offer you more critter-based adventures with Beacon Pines. Set inside of a magical storybook, Beacon Pines sends players to a sleepy mountain town where you collect powerful words that can completely alter the narrative in this charming but mysterious tale.
You know, I'm detecting a theme with the anthropomorphic animals. You know, Laura, I've always... Another set of codes. Interesting.
Troy, focus. I've got a triple threat of fighting foxes to show you. This is Trifox, a charming cartoon brawler where you fight waves of enemies as one of 3 adaptable combat classes. Great, huh?
Yes, totally, but now it's time to get serious. Mankind is gone, but the beavers remain. Welcome to Timberborn. It's a unique city builder where players set out to create the ultimate beaver society. This involves everything from constructing dams to crafting carousels.
I guess even bucktooth critters need a solid work-life balance.
That they do, that they do. So, what's next?
Never fear, the Rift Breaker is here.
Wow. What was that?
Is what I would say if I was playing our next game, which is a base-building survival game where you hack and slash your way through hordes of alien creatures. Look at it!
Oh, no. I want to hear more from the Rift Breaker.
Okay, maybe after this showcase we're meant to be hosting.
And with that, we've reached the end of our little tour. But remember, you can go hands-on with all of these games right now by visiting the Future Game Show page on Steam. Now, how do we quit this? Is it a... No, that's update preference. I don't need to update this. Laura, can you help me out just a little bit?
I got you. Okay, we're back. Quick note, from here on in, when you see this pop up on screen during a trailer, it means you can visit the Future Game Show page on Steam to play a demo and go hands-on with the game immediately.
Adrian! I was doing Rocky. Sorry, I just always wanted to do that. It's because our next game is all about floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Check out this exclusive presentation from Steel City Interactive about Esports Boxing Club.
Coming later in 2021, Esports Boxing Club brings you the greatest fight roster in video game history. With over 200 fighters already signed, we've got some of the biggest and most anticipated names.
Greatest of all time.
From the absolute legends of the sport to the most exciting names in boxing today. The first women's division ever represented in a video game.
Wait, what did I just come back to?
And the hottest new talent. But what about the game? Let's take a closer look at the next-gen visuals and gameplay that are set to make ESBC the greatest of all time.
It's good. It's definitely one for the grandkids and stuff to say, like your old granddad was in a game and busting people up. So it's going to be quite cool.
New boxing game. They put Jake Paul in it, Logan Paul in it.
So the movement system in ESBC is all about fluidity, being able to create angles, recreating mannerisms from boxes. The physics system doesn't just rely on animation. This allows us to recreate realistic knockdowns. Even when a fighter's unsteady on their feet, it's not purely animation based. Now we've had professional boxers, professional coaches come into the studio and provide input through motion capture and actually reviewing the game during its development. And now we really feel like we've created a true representation of the sport. Presentation is important to us. Just because we are in the studio, we're still going to aim high when it comes to production values.
Esports Boxing Club, coming to PC and all major consoles with early access in 2021.
Esports Boxing Club is coming to PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
Next up, we've got a deeply immersive World War II shooter with over 100 players taking part in epic battles recreated using
Early
aerial
access.
photography and satellite imagery. Let's take a closer look at Hell Let Loose.
Product not yet rated.
My name's Max Rea. I'm the founder of Black Matter and the lead developer of Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose began as the idea of a couple of hobbyist game developers all the way back in 2015. Following a successful Kickstarter, we launched into early access in the middle of 2019. And since then, we've delivered 9 enormous updates, including entire systems overhauls, 6 new maps, tons of new weapons, gadgets, and vehicles, as well as expanding our unique real-time strategy-inspired metagame. As a result, we've been fortunate to sell more than 1 million copies during our first year of early access. 2021 is only going to be bigger. I'm excited to announce that we're launching out of early access on July the 27th with the introduction of the Soviet forces on the Eastern Front, including famous battles like Kursk and Stalingrad, before we close out the year by bringing Hell Let Loose to next-generation consoles. Hell Let Loose has only grown due to the vibrant community that surrounds it, from our earliest Kickstarter backers to our newest recruits. We're excited to introduce you to this ever-evolving and expanding World War II experience.
Hey, is there a hotkey
We hope you enjoy this
to make a
look
window
at what's to
always
come.
on top?
Hell Let Loose is launching on Steam on July 27th and coming to Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in 2021.
So, Laura, have you ever wanted to play XCOM, but in real time, with up to 7 of your friends?
Of course.
Yep, that's what I thought. Then you need to keep your eye on this next game.
Hello, my name is Karol Horvat, CEO of Ironwood, a game dev studio based in Croatia. And for the past few years, we have been working on Red Solstice 2 game. It is a real-time tactical battlefield game. It supports up to 8 players and has a fully playable co-op campaign. We are ready to show you the launch trailer now, so get ready for June 17 when the game launches on Steam, and have fun blasting some mutants.
Okay.
You are the Executor, a high-class commanding officer with advanced cybernetic capabilities. You were awakened to lead a secret task force.
Is there a hotkey to make your windows always go on top?
Mars.
Or do no? Because for some reason, my Chrome window is always on top of other windows.
Welcome back, Executor. The Stroll infestation has now infected all colonies on Mars. Build your squad from 6 unique classes of elite soldier, utilizing their skills to best suit each mission type. Customize their weapons and tech, as well as their upgrades and abilities. Take command on the battlefield using the command radio to give orders to the whole squad or individual soldiers. Concentrate fire on targeted locations and carry out supply runs even during the heat of battle. Recruit your friends to the fight and join in up to 8-player co-op missions to save Mars in our name.
Purge Earth of a mutant invasion and
'Cause I
Red
always have
Solstice
Chatterina
2
on
Survivors,
top,
which
and
is
right
coming to
now it's
Steam
not
on
doing
June
that.
17th. Our next game is about delivering mail in a sleepy American lakeside town. Let's join Dylan from Gamius to learn more.
I don't know what happened, but I restarted Chrome and it fixed it.
Hi, I'm Dylan from Gamius, and it's great to be here at the Future Game Show. We're currently getting very close to finishing Lake, a game that's set in the 80s. You play as Meredith Weiss, who takes a break from her life in the big city to deliver mail in her hometown. It's a job you can do at your own leisure, and you will get to know the people in Providence Oaks along the way. Today, we're excited to share an example of an activity after your workday is done. Movie night with Angie from the video store.
This is fun. It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies,
Okay.
plural. But of course, we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
My pick? All right, let's see.
Life Simulator?
Trouble in Little China?
Carpool Simulator?
Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective? All right, I'm ready to pick.
Working Mother
The
Simulator?
Great Mouse Detective.
Wouldn't have picked you for a Disney fan. Oh well, let's get in touch with our inner child.
We won't spoil more, and we also can't say what Meredith will do after spending 2
We
weeks
won't
in
spoil
Providence
more.
Oaks,
I know you're
because
at the
it's
edge of your
all up
seat.
to you. Lake is coming first to Xbox and PC this September 1st. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
We're excited to announce that Lake is coming to Steam, Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S on September 1st. Now, what kind of a showcase would this be without a new Souls-like? Our next game is a pixelated take on the genre, following a protagonist with a giant obsidian sword.
In the beginning, there was dust.
Pixelated
And
Souls
from
game.
that dust, the moon was born. Eons of
Pixel
idleness
Souls.
passed, before suddenly it shattered. Great celestial chunks cascaded from the heavens unto earth. From one prodigious shard spawned humanity, and from another, the gods. For a great many years, balance endured, until a foul and malevolent deity intervened. Exile spread greed and distrust among his kin, compelling these calamitous beings to conquer man. Centuries of servitude passed, until finally, aided by a veiled ally, humanity revolted. The Great Crusade overthrew the old gods, imprisoning them within the sacred walls of the Citadel.
Thanks, franchise.
At the expense
I
of
won't.
untold lives. A peace was wrought.
What's up, dude?
But it was not meant to last, for the miscreant, Exil, returned from his concealment, conducting atrocious experiments upon his caged kindred. A darkness permeated the lands. Rivers stagnated, crops failed, and the world of man began to fade. The great moon, witnessing all, wept a final shard. A shard of the purest obsidian. And thus, a glimmer of hope remains.
Customize your combat style and boss rush ancient gods when Eldest Souls drops on the PC and all current console formats July 29th, 2021.
And now we've got a
2021.
closer look at the next game from the folks behind War Thunder. Here's Tom from Darkflow Software to guide you through Enlisted.
Hi there, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully our little trailer has got you interested. My name's Tom, and I'm part of the team at
My
Darkflow
name's Tom.
Software behind our new game, Enlisted, a historical World War II shooter with some unique gameplay quirks. One of Enlisted's most unique features is the Squads mode, where you head into battle with a squad of AI soldiers under your control. You can instruct them on how to react to enemies, and most importantly, you can switch between any of them seamlessly with the press of a button. You'll only need to respawn when your entire squad is wiped out. This way, you're always kept right in the middle of the action. Although, if you prefer a more traditional shooter experience, we have a fleshed out solo mode too, where you will only fight against other players. At its core, Enlisted aims to form a golden middle ground between the more hardcore and arcade-style shooters currently available. Time to kill is kept short. A bolt-action rifle to the chest will down a soldier in a single shot, with submachine guns and pistols taking only a few hits. Vehicles as well can of course be devastating, but have their limitations. Aircraft are restricted to the cockpit view, and crew inside tanks can only use viewports to spot targets, so you'll need to keep your wits about you to really get the most out of these machines. Progression in Enlisted is spread over various campaigns. Currently, you can fight in Moscow, Normandy and Berlin, with Tunisia and many more coming soon. Each campaign features new weapons and equipment. Firearms can be improved to increase their raw performance, and soldiers can be leveled up to grant them specialized perks. Different classes of soldiers are able to equip different gear, with specialist classes such as engineers able to build structures anywhere on the map, including FOBs, sandbags and barbed wire defenses,
Free-to-play Battlefield?
and
What do you guys
even
think?
anti-tank cannons and AA guns. Enlisted aims to
Not
keep
about
historical accuracy in the forefront of development.
I think it looks
Firearms,
fine.
locations and uniforms are all true to history. No neon pink Sten guns and mohawks here. Each
Yeah, I
army
don't
will be
think it's
decked out with the
particularly
equipment they
creative, but I
actually
think it looks
used
fine.
during their respective conflicts. Because of the squads feature, you'll never be short
it's
on
okay.
targets. Twitch reflexes and faster actions will of course have their place in Enlisted, but even if you haven't had the time to fine-tune your skills, you'll easily be able to come away with a kill count in the double digits.
It's
the
solid
AI,
for
however,
free-to-play?
are very
Okay, man.
attentive and react to sound, and not to be underestimated. But that's all we've got time for. Make sure to give it a try yourself by heading over to enlisted.net/join. Enlisted is cross-platform and available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, and currently in open beta. New content is added regularly, and no progress will be wiped upon the full release. Once you've signed up, use the code ENLISTNOW for a free bonus on us. I've been Tom, and I hope to see you all on the battlefield. Cheers.
That was Enlisted, which is available now on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Next up, we've got a bullet-time stunt shooter with fully destructible environments. Oh, and the protagonist only has one arm. Let's check out Severed Steel.
Severed Steel. It's nice music. Wait, this might be DMCA. I was just making sure. Severed Steel.
Severed Steel is coming soon on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Okay, notepads at the ready, because for this next section, we're going to race through 8 exciting upcoming games that deserve your full attention. Here's our future hits montage for 2021.
Future hits montage for 2021. Wait. Okay. Hey, Pixel.
Okay, I might regret asking this, but you want to help me with this next one, Omochao?
Okay. Did you know that Sega recently announced Sonic Colors Ultimate? We've got some exclusive gameplay from a stage that nobody has seen yet. I hope Sonic does okay without me.
Did not regret it.
I thought it froze for a second.
Hi everyone, I'm Katie Golden, senior producer at Sega of America.
Sega.
I'm excited to share with you an
New Sonic
exclusive
game?
clip of Tropical Resort from our upcoming release, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Please enjoy.
New Sonic game. Sonic has lost traction? You know what the best Sonic, like Sonic Adventure. Like I think Sonic as a platformer is fine. But for me, it's like I want more games like Sonic Adventure. I thought Sonic Adventure was badass. Is the res quality ass? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's just the stream.
Get ready for Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is racing onto PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo. On, we've got a new management game from Chucklefish where you play as a powerful artificial intelligence in control of a space station. Do you want to roll the trailer, Troy?
I'm sorry, Laura. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know that you were planning to disconnect me.
No, never mind. I'll handle it. Here is Starmancer.
Should do Sonic Adventure sometime. Boomer month when? Someday. No WoW? I'm gonna do WoW after this. Yeah, change of plans. We're doing WoW. I just tweeted about it. I'll do Final Fantasy VII tomorrow.
We're excited to announce today that Starmancer is coming August 5th, 2021, and it's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Laura, ever since that.
Well, I mean, I still have a
thinking,
meeting, but I have a meeting in like
have
3
you ever
hours.
Wondered
the thing
about
is,
the Postal Service?
It's trust me, it's
that
better
there's
for me to just wait one day. It's not. I'm in no rush,
Mail,
Not really. No.
Okay. You're saying you don't know about Jeff and Deborah?
Who are What are you talking about? I'm just gonna press this button again and hope it explains everything.
Oh, it will. Trust me.
Kiwi is a game about two kiwi birds who work at the post office. Their names are Jeff and Deborah. I'm Joel, I'm one of the developers on Kiwi, and I'm going to show you how a Kiwi level changes over the course of the game. So in this room, you're transcribing urgent messages and assembling them random note style by stamping them onto the page with your butts. You'll come back to this room every so often throughout the game, but there will always be a new twist to change things up. So as summer turns to autumn, now your word fragments are moving around on conveyor belts, and you'll need to chop certain words in half with the
Why is the quality so weird?
Jeff and Deborah are going to have to deal with all kinds of hazardous work conditions. They got sandstorms during the summer, mayfly swarms. These guys have no respect for personal property. Paranormal activity. This is genuine footage of an actual haunting. In winter, the post office gets hit with a huge blizzard, and now this level becomes about sharing the warmth of a single tiny lantern to break through blocks of ice and keep each other from becoming kiwi sickles. Our little heroes are going to face new challenges every level and in every room of the post office, whether they're typing telegrams, or packaging shipping crates, or helping an octopus sort the mail. It's all in a day's work for Jeff and Deborah.
At least you're in HD, thanks.
Also, you can dress up your kiwis, so don't say we never did nothing for you. We're releasing Kiwi on August 31st for PC and all major consoles, and we hope to see you at the post office. Thanks for watching.
All right, you got me, Troy. I'm a believer. Co-op postal puzzler Kiwi is coming to PC and all current console platforms on August 31st, 2021.
See? Told you. Next up, we've got a roguelike with an
least it
attitude.
looked
A
cute, I
game
guess.
show shooter where you earn likes for dunking on competitors and causing a little wanton destruction. Will the circle be unbroken? Get it? Find out in this world premiere.
World premiere.
You gotta think of the fortune, think of the fame, what the look on your face and do it again. It's what you wanted when you signed the contract in love. Just play the game. Definitely pay my tiny price. Play the game.
That was Death Run TV. And you can play the pilot right now by heading down to the Future Game Show page on Steam.
Okay, hazmat suits at the ready. Because this next game tasks players with building a team of stalkers to survive a 3D scanned recreation of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. Here's more on what to expect in Chernobylite.
Mówi się, że to, co designerzy sobie wymyślają, to jest pisanie listu miłosnego. Każdy kiedyś był zakochany, pisał list miłosny, wydawało mu się, że to jest takie piękne, wspaniałe, a potem po latach znajdował te listy i mówił: Jezus Maria, co ja tu za bzdury pisałem. Zaczynaliśmy właściwie od gry, gdzie skupialiśmy się na przetrwaniu, na menedżowaniu swoim czasem i towarzyszami. To wszystko wydawało się po designersku dobre, ale zwykle emocjonalnie dosyć nudne. I dlatego dodawaliśmy coraz więcej elementów, które angażowały gracza, które były dla niego ciekawe.
No, actually, no, I didn't work out yet today.
Który gracz sobie mógł modyfikować, ale był całkowicie opcjonalny. Z biegiem gry on stawał się coraz bardziej sensem gry, coraz bardziej jego sercem. Nadawaliśmy coraz większą rolę naszym towarzyszom i warto im było dać właśnie tą walkę, coraz więcej potworów, coraz więcej możliwości, coraz więcej broni. Absolutnie normalnym jest, że zaczyna się z czymś zupełnie innym niż to, z czym się kończy.
Fight to survive when Chernobylite comes to PC on July 28th, as well as Xbox and PlayStation in the summer. If you were lucky enough to catch one of the early access codes during the virtual show floor, you can play Chernobylite right now. But if you missed them, we've also got more codes to give away on GamesRadar.com.
Next up, here are our friends at Team 17 to show us what they've been cooking up with their upcoming PC and console games. Let's take a look.
Product not yet rated.
Super Magbot. Colt Sim. No, that's not an S-Fan game, okay? The new Sea of Thieves update looks good. Yeah, I think it does too. I think this is pretty much it. Is the show pretty much over?
Be sure to wishlist any games that spark your interest on our Steam page. It really does help the developer out. Or you can also head over to gamesradar.com.
Wait, does
more
wishlist
info.
actually help out developers?
This next game has an engrossing art style, reminiscent of everything from Wes Anderson movies to Wallace and Gromit. Let's throw it over to the Slow Bros to talk you through some exclusive gameplay from their stop-motion handmade adventure.
Yes, wait, what does it do?
Harold Halibut.
Hi, my name's Donut, and I'm the director and composer of Harold Halibut.
And I'm Ole, the game's art director.
Harold Halibut is a handmade narrative game about friendship and life on a city-sized spaceship stuck under sea. It's been 250 years since your home. An Ark-like spaceship fled an Earth on the verge of Cold War to find a habitable planet on which to preserve the human race. You are Harold, a young lab assistant to the ship's lead scientist, Jean Marot. While most of the other inhabitants have reconciled themselves to a life lived aboard the sunken ship, Marot still works tirelessly to find a way to leave the planet and find a new, drier home. Of course, we don't want to spoil too much of the story, so let's dive into some gameplay details. You're able to explore a huge part of the spaceship right from the beginning of the game. While the professor will always have tasks waiting for you, the wonderfully
It shows
weird
potential
rest of the
sponsorships in the
Fedorans
game.
will keep you
okay.
just as busy. It was very important for us to not only focus on an exciting main storyline, but to create a world full of interesting events and meaningful encounters. The dialogues don't only help you progress in the main story, but also help you get to know more about the many characters that inhabit our world. Weaving through the narrative, you'll run into playful interactions like repairing a broken 3D printer. Your
Is Shony
PDA
Halo?
is
Yeah, Halo
always
Infinite free to
available
play.
you for an overview of current tasks as well as messages from other characters.
This is
The
also
online
where
version.
Harold's personal drawings are kept, as well as a few more shenanigans. At this point, you might be wondering how we achieved the stop-motion-like look of the game. We are in fact building every single thing you see in the game in the real world. We build sets and puppets and then 3D scan everything. We're then able to use motion capturing to create lifelike animations for a huge cast of characters. While the game begins with Harold's mundane day-to-day,
Not bad.
mysterious events and a fateful encounter will soon plunge you into a new world that nobody could have guessed existed, and one that may hold the key to Moreau's relaunch plans. We're really excited to find out how you like being immersed in this unique world and the feeling of puppeteering Harold. There's still quite a bit of work to do, so all we can say right now is that Harold Halibut will come soonish on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Soonish!
You can already wishlist the game on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Harold Halibut is coming soonish to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Okay, yes, there have been a few gloomy games so far, so we came up with a wholesome chaser. I'm told that the developers came up with something so sweet and so positive that they just had to call it Happy Game. Seriously, if what I'm reading is correct, this one is gonna melt your hearts.
Yo, what's up? I'm gonna dance.
Huh. Okay, Laura, hope you're still there. Tell me you just watched the same trailer that I did?
Troy,
It's like evil
yeah,
demon.
that was something. What I want to know is who the hell is writing this script?
Yeah, I don't know, but they're telling me that Happy Game is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2021. Oh, and demo is available now if you want to have a cheerful jaunt into a land of wonder. Good luck with that.
Our next game is a gorgeous hand-drawn puzzle platformer following a young mechanic in a broken world. Pay attention at the end of this trailer for some exciting information about the Minute of Islands release date.
Four brothers, bound by eternal purpose. They all broke at the same time. And a girl named Mo. She knows what must be done. When the Blight first came, people began to panic. And now, the spores are taking hold of whatever remains. Mo's family is still here, however. She has been tasked to protect them. After all, she is the bearer of the Omni-Switch.
Minute of Islands.
Yes, we are excited to announce that Minute of Islands is out now for PC, Mac, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch, and will be arriving on Xbox later this week.
I think pretty much everything in
Next
this
up, we've got
future
an update
games
from the
has
folks
been
at
kind of
Techland,
like
who are fine-tuning the zombie parkour of Dying Light 2. Let's throw it over to the developers who are here to answer some of your questions about the game.
You think so, Star Shadow? None of these games have really like
Can you tell us a bit more
appealed
about
to me,
the
I guess.
video we just saw in the PC gaming show?
The video presented in the PC gaming show brings you closer to Aiden's story. What is he looking for, what motivates him, how he ends up in the city, and of course, what happened in the old franchise between both.
Music
games.
is good, at least.
This is a bunch of important information about the
No,
real
never
true
had
story.
Paladins.
Okay, so we know
Are there any games you're
more about
particularly
the main
excited for? I
story
actually
and
like the
animation video.
Chaos game,
How does
Paradise
the
of
game look outside
Stranger
the
of
core
Paradise.
Side quests are an important part of world building in Dying Light 2. Through these quests you can
Dying Light is
decide
fantastic.
how the city will look like thanks to the city alignment system, or bring new opportunities for the citizens. A great example is an opera singer that
I'm
Simon
here to
mentioned in
fight
developers
chaos.
AMA. Some
We
citizens
need
will
to
support
kill
your
chaos.
decisions, some of them will not. but it's up to you to decide how the city should look like. We have a lot of game activities prepared for our players, but at this stage we want it to be a surprise for you.
How seamless is the co-op experience? Would you say that the best way to experience Dying Light 2 is with a friend?
It could be. What is cool about the co-op is that it gives you an opportunity to see how the world changes when your friends make different decisions than you. In co-op you can walk in their shoes to experience all those differences. But really there is no just one way to play Dying Light 2. It's up to you guys.
How are you improving the story for Dying Light 2?
I know we all have great fun killing infected, but we also want to give you a deep, thought-provoking experience that will let you be immersed in the DL2 world for long hours. On top of that, thanks to the choices and consequences mechanics, the story will be shaped differently depending on the way you play.
You've promised a great open world that feels alive. How is it going?
Yeah, well, as you can imagine, Dying Light 2 is full of infecteds, but it's also full of humans, with their everyday life activities and purposes. We are building Dying Light 2 around a simple rule: grounds is death and rooftops alive. What is cool is that NPCs act differently on each of those levels. Also, their behavior depends on choices you make and the way you play.
Dying Light 2 is coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on December 7th.
Revealed during the Nintendo Indie World Showcase earlier this year, this next game is a skateboarding action platformer. Here's Simon Bennett from Roll7 to give you an exclusive look at Ollie Ollie World.
Hi there, I'm Simon Bennett and I'm the co-CEO of BAFTA award-winning studio
I'm playing WoW
Roll7.
background. Yeah, I am. I'm watching on my other monitor with you guys.
Right now, we're working on Ollie Ollie World. It's our stunning action platformer. You're going to meet quirky characters on a magical road trip through Radlandia. And of course, add a ton of new skate moves into your trick bag.
Why'd you not have to watch the whole time, Didi?
As a studio, we've spent over a decade on flow state games. They transport you into a state of total focus and immersion, and it's something that we very much
Just show us
continue to
WoW.
build
I was
on
actually thinking
with
about this
Ollie Ollie
game
World.
because they're over.
If you've played previous games in the series, you're probably pretty aware that you're going to slam
Some of
a
the previous
punch
games, it was
before you
Dying Light
succeed.
2. I'm watching the
So
whole
for
time.
players who want it, that challenge is very much still there. New players will be happy to hear that the game will welcome you with open arms and ensure that we can get you up and riding in no time. Ultimately, we've managed to make failure part of the fun. Yeah, you're going to get knocked down, but when you finally nail that line, it tastes just that much sweeter. There's just so much more flow to the game. We've even added grabs, wall rides, firecrackers, split routes, right to left skating, and a host of insane
Right
tricks
to left
to
skating.
keep your fingers busy.
Normal
There's a range
skating.
of visually and mechanically distinct areas to explore, packed to the brim with a fantastical
A
cast
2D
of
skateboard game
quirky
sounds weird to
characters,
me.
Beautiful landscapes, cities, and of course, walking trees. Ollie Ollie World is coming to PS4, PS5, Xbox
Feels
One,
like games are
Xbox Series
regressing.
X and S, Nintendo Switch, and PC
Maybe they
this
are.
winter. Make sure you wishlist it now.
Wishlisted.
That was
Any
Ollie Ollie
wishlisters?
World, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms this winter.
Next up, we've got a new game from the team at Odd Bug Studio, creators of PSVR's The Lost Bear. This animated story trailer will introduce you to the world of Tales of Iron, and something tells me you might be familiar with the narrator.
For centuries and longer, rats have fought tirelessly to repel the incessant frog invasions. Peace was only ever short-lived, until finally a young monarch rose to power. King Rattus, first of his name, unified the Rat Kingdoms under one rule, repelling Greenwart and his kind back to the putrid swamps from whence they came.
From whence they came.
Crops prospered.
Who is the
families
narrator?
flourished, and a magnificent Crimson Keep climbed ever higher toward the sky. But as time passed, King Redis the Savior grew old, and the kingdom vulnerable once more. His people grew anxious.
Oh, draw from
Some
Witcher 3. I
claiming
didn't
to
play Witcher 3.
perceive a faint odor in the air. Greenwart had returned with a ferocious vengeance. Amassing an army of unfathomable scale, he burned everything in his path towards the Crimson Keep. King Rattus gazed down upon his withered claws, barely able to hold the crown. He had little hope wielding a sword. So it was decided the crown should pass to Whiskers New. Arise, young prince, for the kingdom needs a hero. And so, your tale begins.
Question the reign of the Iron Frog. Doug. Anyway, in Tales of Iron, which is coming to PC and all current console platforms. Our next segment is from Polish studio Movie Games and hosted by God of War and Twisted Metal director David Jaffe, who recently joined their supervisory board.
Well, hello, fellas. It's me, David Jaffe. Great to see you. God of War, Twisted Metal, a bunch of PlayStation stuff. These days, I'm doing
Twisted
some
Metal.
new stuff
Dude, I
with
remember
movie
going and
games.
playing Twisted
These
Metal
guys,
at-
by,
at
they
Sears.
hooked up with this great company. You have to have heard of them, Plattige Image, one of the best VFX houses in the business. They worked on The Witcher. They worked on Love, Death, and Robots. We're making a brand new game, the biggest game we've ever done, by the way, that's all about crime and mob and mafia and different time periods. It's going to be great. But for today, settle in, babies. These are the brand new games coming very soon from Movie Games. Lust from Beyond. Man, this is one of the coolest games I've played in the last year. It's what turned me on to movie games in the first place. What you're looking at is the M-rated, console-friendly version of the erotic horror cult classic. It's a first-person action-adventure game that blends Lovecraftian horror with weird freaking eroticism. I love this game. Lust from Beyond. Game number 2 is called Fire Commander. It lets you step into the shoes of the only real-life superheroes we got, the first responders. This game is my childhood fantasy come to life. This game took me totally by surprise. You're trapped in the wilderness, freezing, hungry, and now you're starting to go a little bit insane. Man, you start seeing all kinds of crazy stuff out there. Winter Survival Simulator, it's coming soon. Have a great E3. Have a great future games. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon. Oh my God.
Nice.
Thanks to David Jaffe. And check out GamesRadar.com for more about movie games' upcoming titles.
This next presentation comes from the folks at Xseed Games, the makers of Story of Seasons and Rune Factory. Here's a look at their most exciting current and upcoming projects.
You hungry? I am. It's not an S-Fan game, okay? I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this one. Okay.
But I'm taking this one.
Where's Bugsnax 2? Chat, I'm in this weird like state of, do I finish out the show or do we just go play some WoW? Because
I don't know. Fending off a monster.
I feel like this has been.
Whole town? That's a lot.
Take that.
I'll get straight to it. Tomorrow. Today, I rest.
I look forward to working together, as colleagues and as rivals.
Marvelous.
Find out more about Xseed's lineup on GamesRadar.com.
This next game is a hack and slash RPG with twin stick shooter elements set in a retro sci-fi world. Here's a new gameplay trailer for Batora: Lost Haven.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Okay.
Batora Lost Haven is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms. And you can sign up to play the closed alpha when it launches on July 21st now.
Let's
slow things down
we're
in this deep, like doing
from the creators of 2 Point Hospital.
Oh wait, I think I saw something about this a few weeks ago.
No, you
play
didn't.
WoW.
Here's developers Mark Webley, Ben Huskins,
going to the
and Gary
bathroom.
Card to tell you all
I'm
about
going to the
it
bathroom.
and give you a first look at gameplay.
I don't. Yeah, we're going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Introducing 2 Point Campus.
When we were thinking about what we were going to do next, campus and the idea of running a university or a college was something we just kept coming back to. It's a really rich topic.
So people who haven't probably heard of 2 Point Studios may think, oh, schools, that's really dull. Well, hospitals, if you've seen our previous game, isn't about healthcare really. It's a wrapper, we call it 2 Point Hospital, but that's about as close as it gets to real world of medical healthcare.
Campus is taking everything we learned from 2 Point Hospital and taking it to the next level.
The important thing was for us to give the player a canvas that they could completely create themselves.
In Campus, you start with this blank plot of land.
We've got something called the Smart Brush, for example, which allows you to drag interesting shaped pathways. If you want to drag a picket fence, you can drag that along. It's just really easy to paint the world you want.
So it's really simple to lay down some paths at different angles.
And it's fun, isn't it? I mean, it's adding this kind of city builder element to 2 Point Universe.
The difference between 2 Point Hospital and Campus is that we're spending a much longer period with our students.
What we wanted to do with Campus is make you care about your university.
The idea of these interesting and different courses are going to attract interesting and different students. So there's a night school.
Horrible pun, but night school, you got it. You're going to train knights of the realm. So it won't be stuffy, normal, boring stuff that made you go to sleep at school. It's going to be really cool, interesting stuff.
That was 2 Point Campus, which is coming soon to PC and all current console platforms.
Our next game is in early development, but it already has a very cool codename, which is always a good sign. Here's Leo to tell you all about Project Ferocious.
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm the developer of Project Ferocious, an action-adventure game set in a mysterious tropical island. Some of you might know me from Twitter as Omniok, where I post about the game and development and tech and stuff. And if not, I've been doing game dev for about 12 years with a big passion, and I've been working on this project for about 2 years.
Chat, because I don't like this game, nobody does.
To show to the public.
Yeah, I mean,
and even though I know it's
that is true, Star Shadow. We'll do that.
I'm very proud to present it today to you on the show. Please enjoy the trailer.
Okay, we'll make this the last one, chat. Last one, and then we're gonna go do some WoW stuff, okay? Last trailer. Everybody tap Pog. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Guns and dinosaurs, hold on. This one actually might be good. Dude, that was like a song
Project
that
Ferocious
kept
is targeting
building
a
up with no drop.
2023 release date and coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
2023?
Our next world premiere asks, what if Doom Guy had a drunk one-night stand with Super Meat Boy? Guess this next game wants to answer that question for some reason.
For some reason. Okay, fine. One more. This is actually the last one. Because there was like a big block of things I'm just not intrigued by, and then now all of a sudden, guns, explosions. Warcry.
Watch out for Warcry challenges when it stops defying gravity and launches, or drops, on PC this summer.
In the future.
Up next, we've got another world premiere. Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View is a story-driven detective thriller set in 1950s England. Let's find out more, shall we?
Requires what everyone's doing while waiting on 9.1.
Robert Conway, 22nd of June, 1954. I've solved many a case in my time as a private investigator, but nothing so close to home as the abduction of Charlotte May. There are some things that take hold of a person and refuse to let go. For me, it's the idea of saving that little girl. My own daughter, Catherine, is on the case.
What's up, Virus?
She has the same look in her eye that I used to have. There'll be no stopping her. I wish I could say that all of my neighbors are innocent. I wish I could say that I have the faintest clue where to begin.
Hey, you know what's bad? If you have some bad games,
there's a lot I wish I could say.
It like fatigues the audience, and then it makes them think the other games are bad when they're not bad. I just realized that. That's how I felt.
The truth is, Sometimes it takes a nightmare to wake a place like Dahlia View.
There's been a lot of good games. There's been some good games, some bad games. But if you have like a block of them in a row, like you get fatigued and you're like, oh my gosh. And then you start like, it's like a negative feedback loop. It's weird.
I am in. That was Conway, Disappearance at Dahlia View from White Paper Games, and you can dig into the mystery yourself when it lands on PC and all current console platforms, autumn 2021.
And with that, we're at the end of this year's Future Game Show.
Whoa, hold on. Surely this can't be the end. I mean, it's an
exactly,
E3
Stretch out.
showcase.
Nope, sorry, Troy, that's it. Just kidding.
I knew it. All right, let's see it.
What is this? Movie star. None of the movies ever released. Melissa Marcel disappeared. Wait, what? Hold on. This looks creepy. Wait, Silent Hill, Shattered Memories. Wait, what is going on? Is that Silent Hill bad? I didn't play that one.
My name is Marissa Marcel. I'm 17 years old, and it's my dream to be an actress.
And that really is all we have time for. Be sure to head
Wait,
to
what?
GamesRadar.com for more coverage and updates on all the games you've seen today.
That actually piqued my interest.
Just sorry, I'm really excited.
My interest was piqued, and then
yes,
the rug was pulled out from underneath my peak.
WD Black, and of course, all of our many talented developers and industry partners.
The gameplay is
all
lava.
of this possible.
And of course, for everyone tuning in at home.
True.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed today's lineup, and mark your diaries because the Future Game Show will be returning in August.
I'm Laura Bailey.
And I'm Troy Baker.
And this
And I'm
has been
EsfandTV.
the Future Game Show
2021. All right. Okay. So overall E3. Okay, what do you guys think was the best part of E3 so far? What was the thing that intrigued you the most? I enjoyed the entirety of the Xbox Bethesda show, but I think that Elden Ring wasn't E3 though. Lurk mode activated. I don't know. I liked the Stranger of Paradise. I liked how that looked, to be real. Cause okay, I'm gonna unmute alerts. Okay, alerts are unmuted. Let me get caught up here. Guys, by the way, if you're new here and you haven't followed and you like my channel and you like to come watch later, just a reminder to follow. Also, if you want to resub or sub or whatever, I'm actually reading my subs right now. If you guys have a Twitch Prime and you haven't used it and you want to use Twitch Prime here or anything like that, that would be super cool. So, real quick. So let's see. Let me. I just respect. Let's turn that down just a little bit. Aggro. I think it. I don't know why it blocks TTS. I think if you put too many symbols, it freaks out. Aggrum, thank you for the $5. I'm here to kill Chaos. Chaos has been waiting for us. I want to kill Chaos. You sure Chaos is here?
Chaos has been waiting
never mind.
for
There it
us.
is.
I want to kill Chaos. You sure Chaos is here? This is the lair of Chaos. Chaos. We're here to kill Chaos.
There it is.
It's Garland. No. I become Chaos.
Nakis, thank you for giving us a sub. QQ, thank you for the
Champion of the Nard title bug.
Let's see, what is this? Wait. Every time you change forms, it gives you it gives you the title. Wait, Hadra, you got Scarab Lord? I didn't know that. Even when you mount up? Of course. Hogan Long, thank you for giving us up to read this, please. And it's 9 months. Cheesy Skittle, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Core, Hellburn, Wide Penguin, got some. Codisk, Mark 5. Mark 5, what's up, man? Thank you for the 8 months. Red Storm, thank you for the 8 months. Obese Pandas, Grimus, Mike Wolf, Stonefather. X-Ray Gaming, thank you for the tier 1. Dude, 119 health. Cold Blooded, thank you. Spooky Joy, KB Dev, thank you for the $5. I'm a tank. Oh no, Druid got Cyclone. Oh, dude, the heals are insane, dude. Dude, the healers saved my ass so hard. That's not even the AV with you. I didn't drink a stream. I'm cannibal. Oh, nice. Well, what the frick? Why don't you have my stream on 24/7? Unbelievable. Time to drink. Why is every streamer scare? I don't think that's true. Actually, there is a number of streamers who are scare lowers, but. Stay safe. Me. I might like have to keep streamer taunting. Oh my gosh! What the heck, dude? Oh, come on! Give me the old seal twist. Okay. If all they do is focus you because you're a streamer, it's poor mental. I know. They do it all the time. Like 10 or dude, I'm telling you, it's AoE taunt, dude. Vanilla Warzone Gold's vibes, dude. It is what it is. Computered out. Happens every BG. It's kind of hilarious, yeah. I'm gonna taunt this fire elemental away from the caster. Wow, wow, wow. Is Deep Thunder? I do. It's a good one, but I know. The Blood Elf emote, yeah. The Blood Elf, like, he was like spam laughing me, and then I turned around, like, two-shot him, and then he stopped emoting me. He's like, oh. Oh man, look at those streamers. They're not good. I might be your grandpappy. Oh my god, it's a fear. Dude, I almost finished him, dude. I'm gonna back out here. Give him a little heal. Brick. I think they barely lost. Yeah. Yeah, I think AVs are really important. See, I need to get like 41,000 honor. If I can somehow manage to get 41,000 honor by Tuesday, I will have new pants and new chest piece because these are level 60. I need to replace them. What's up, Drew Blue? I have 17 marks of honor for AV. What did I do here? Where's my paint? Okay. So here's the problem. I think AV gives the best honor. Okay, I think AV gives the best honor. But I need, if I want chest and legs, I need 30 AB marks and 30 Warsong marks. I have 30 Warsong marks I'm sitting on. So I could get the legs now as soon as I get the honor. But then I need 30 ABs. And as far as AB goes, I have 7. It's insane. Yeah, it's really good. Is honor messed up? I don't know, dude. It's brutal. It is like this is worse than the Grand Marshal grind. I don't know why. It just feels worse than Grand Marshal grind. But it's not gonna last as long. So there's that. How much did the mace cost you in total? I don't know because I just kept buying stuff as I could, and I farmed a lot of it myself. So probably a couple thousand. I'm trying to 41K. The total is like 112K or something. But at least for Tuesday, if I could get, I mean, realistically, I'm not going to get it because I'm doing Final Fantasy VII tomorrow, but I really wanted it. Do they buy all the writing for Epic Flying? Yeah, you do. It should be the game. No. I'm looking blacksmith, the amount of iron bars you need, PW. Yeah, true. Let's just get that. Are you gonna stream after your meeting? No, I do have a meeting at 10 o'clock tonight, 2.5 hours. Unspent talent point comments? No, what do you mean? What's your BS? 375. Let's get Gal. People get weird and whatever we don't. How much honor do you get per AV? I was getting, I've gotten 500 honor in 10-minute games. Like over 500 honor. Not enough? True. Is Lion still instant queue? Yeah, it is. That's my PvP. Yeah. Believe it or not. Is he an MVP? Yeah. I joined that group. They only played like one game. It was a PvE crew, and I was like, oh, okay. I've been trying to get like, see if I can get the rankers together. But everybody's just like doing dungeons, I guess. People, they're kind of starting to come around and do a little bit more PvP, but. I'm on my phone taking a dump while drinking a margarita. That is talented. This boom, steel toast. Orcs are so annoying. Just like the fact that they exist.
Attack!
Okay, get down south. Down south. Dodge, dodge, parry, really? Okay, we gotta keep going down. No, I haven't gotten to watch any of the Dota stuff. Okay, we're gonna take this thing. We are in bad shape. How did we get owned so hard?
Battle!
A loser mage? Most of them are. He was spamming spell steal and couldn't get his wings. Couldn't get my wings off me. Take their socks. Take their socks. Take their socks. Good. Probably buy TBC if you have any friends that play WoW. I mean, it's super fun, and you'll find ways to make friends, right? Hopefully. That mage wasn't Venruki. He took the last guy's underwear, not his socks. I don't know what happened. Why did we get split so hard? I feel like we just kind of got owned by nothing. Private MBG. How close are you to your current BIS that's obtainable? I have one piece. Have you seen the Judgment animation? Wait, what do you mean? Is something wrong with Judgment? Esfando, what's up, Banhada? Whoops. Why did I lose my at this point? Ding, 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 ding. Are they wearing a karate uniform with a red belt? Yeah, I am. Oh, those graphics are out of date? I don't think so. I mean, this is classic, right, that we're playing. But on top of that, it's like, it's about art style, not graphics. Like, if you play a game that has too good of graphics and then people can't like run it on their PCs, it's not accessible, right? That's it. And I talked about this earlier during the show. Like League of Legends, like he's not been rookie. Oh, this guy's just like stream snapping. Yeah, like you're not Venruki. Like it's literally not who you are. Like it's not hard. You pissed, Dave? No, I'm not pissed. Like I'm just saying it's like. I haven't comment.
Talk to me. Off with you.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
What do you like about Red so much? The class is just like, if it just feels good. So like, the class just kind of like resonates with me, and it is what it is, you know. Like it's like I like the Paladin, like the Holy Warrior. I like the gameplay. I actually like the Seal Judge system. I think it's cool. I like being able to heal and do damage and all that. So it's just enjoyable for me. Yeah, like you're.
Pogu.
Wishmaker, Wishmaker, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Wishmaker. Did you ditch Reckoning? Yeah, I went back to like the PvE spec. Yeah, I went back to the PvE spec for a little bit.
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, what I was saying about League of Legends earlier is like when League of Legends first came out, it had kind of like a low, it wasn't like super crazy graphics wise, you know? Oh, my food is here. My food is here. 1 second, chat. Ugh. I also eat food and immediately poop it out. Look, listen. Somebody, dude, I joined this BG and somebody immediately goes, Esfand almost missed Q getting his DoorDash. The first thing I see as soon as I zoned it. No, I had to make a pee-pee. It wasn't a poo-poo. I need to get symbols and buff everyone. Next time. Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. Because this morning, we got like multiple 500 honor wins in 10 minutes. I say multiple. And by multiple, I mean 2. So, I know it's possible. But I really think this is better than Eye of the Storm if we do it right. You know? Ads, I didn't hear anything. I didn't say anything important. I just said I know there's a way we can win this in 10 minutes with 500 points. I'm just born doing PvE and BG. Yeah, but there's PvP in Arathi, not Arathi, all track. Yeah, we gotta figure this out. Because if we can come up with like a method of doing this proper, it'll be really good. Is my UI like too cluttered? They're defending? Okay, let's just avoid. Let's just not go there. Let's just not do it. They're just trying to turtle. Let's just leave. How'd they get there so much faster than us? That's not gonna be gameplay, man. No, only trailers, only trailers. I keep mistyping Galv as Galb. Galveston. Why can I not get on my mount? I'm in combat. Guac, I need to get some guac. Oh, that's garbage. Really, dude? Yeah, this is the default UI. I normally use Luna. Recruiting network porters. Wow. Dude, why are we getting job bots on Twitch? I was gonna say hi. What's up, Guillermo? Are you eating a salad? I am. I use Classic Threat too. Or Threat Classic 2. I don't remember what it's called. There's a raise. No. It's not just a race. But it's kind of a race. Cause like what you want to do, it is a race to kill Drekthar, but you want to try and pick up as many things along the way to maximize the amount of points you get. Crazy. Ratsies. Okay. There's a shaman. There's a shaman. There's a shaman. No! Mods? Cops? So this is the problem with AV. If it turns into a turtle, then it's really bad. Like really, really bad. You know, new PvP titles in TVC? Yeah. You get a title at the end of every arena season. Slay them all.
Attack!
It's a little bit better. Challenge wrestling. The most iconic TBC title? I think the most iconic TBC title is Merciless Gladiator. Game is stuttering? Is it? Oh, wait, it is. Why is my game stuttering? What the hell's going on here? Not Hand of a Doll? No, no. Merciless Gladiator. That is the most iconic. You know why it's the most iconic? Why is my game stuttering? I'm about to... It's... No, the stream is not over. The reason why it's Merciless Gladiator, a theme. Because that's whenever everything just went nuts. On YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff. Brick. Nope. Did I tag him? Yeah, I'm dead here. What is a fun and relaxing class to level? Probably Hunter. Yeah, this turned into a shit show. Wait. Advice on tagging with Pally. Use Seal of Wisdom when you need to. Show you Duander? Hey, new PvP video, by the way. On my YouTube channel, there's a new PvP stream video. So I made a call to skip.
Hey Esfand, do you think Blizzard should address the energy issue with feral druids just as they addressed seal twisting for Paulus? Praise the cult less than 3.
Yeah, I said so. I think so. All right, so we gotta try and wipe him here, okay? I'm gonna try and get some mana in. Let's do on one Seal the Martyr. I wonder, hold on. Test. Test. How do I... I'm thinking about doing voice chat. How do we enable voice chat? Test, hello? Is voice chat enabled in this? Can you guys hear me? How do you enable voice chat? I should have gone up there like this. It's okay. The hell? Wait, did I just fall through that gap? How did I fall through the gap? I hit this. I don't even know what just happened. Grand Marshal, by the way, true. Wait, okay. Rocket boots are way better. Oh, I wanted the 1v1 him.
Break their bones.
Red gap. That's one of Red's problems. There's no gap closer. What are they doing? Why is he running in here? Maybe I should. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use voice chat either. How do you turn it on? I want to see if I can turn this on. Is there any way to do this? Social. Actual social tab where you see online. Oh, it's on chat. Hold on. Instance 40. Yo, can you guys hear me? Okay, never mind. Hello? Wait, can you guys hear me? It shows in the bottom. I've never used in-game voice chat. Click the headset. I did.
How are you?
Okay.
Safe travels.
I have my mic up. Wait, you could hear me though? Did you hear me? Oh, no way. You're the first one I've used it. I've never used this before. Hold on. Just type. No. I think you have to join the voice channel. Ah! The juice is spilling all over me. Frick. Dang it, Chipotle, why didn't you teach me how to lift things? Hey, chat, lift this. Fortnite. Okay, hold on. I'm very, very, very excited about this. No, I'm not cuddling with anybody. What's it Ashkenazi? Horth, thank you for the tier 1. I knew about voice chat. I didn't know how to set it up. Because nobody ever uses in-game WoW voice chat. I actually think, as long as people don't ruin it, I actually think it's good content. To use Battlegrounds voice. Here's the thing, Wandorf. Their character's name will show up on the screen if they're talking. So, if they say something bad,
3 months says Kedit.
their ass is gone. They might not know it though, which, I mean. Instead of hugs when we have head pats, short. Slash pet the streamer. Okay, let's try this on. Wait, so I can be in a different... Yo, test. Oh. Was that a Daox sound blessing I just heard? Yeah, you did. Okay, we're gonna try this. Chat. We're gonna see if people join in AV voice. This means I'm like, wow, I can voice talk to Esfando. True. No, I've not set up premium purchase. Chipotle quesadillas are really good. What's already play on? Berlina Alliance. Chat dance. Do what the streamer says. Yeah, Boo said. I'm actually kind of disappointed they don't have a classic armory. Why does my chat not look like this? As he streams, you need to get a. You need to download Better TTV. It's an extension for Google Chrome and Firefox, and it totally will change your Twitch experience. It'll make it so much better. When will you host an OTK game show like Miz? We'll figure it out at some point. Awesome, of course. Now let's do a little bit of Paladin Police Force. Let's fly around and see if there's anybody ganking. Wait, didn't we just ban that guy? Steph B.
Keep it up, my man. I relate to your story. Played ball in uni. Love, wow. Get after his mate.
Dude, I swear, these... I'm telling you, dude, these little shits, okay? Level 60 rogue, I saw him and I was like, I'll let the level 60 survive. Somebody finish him for me. Thank you for the $100, Steph B. Thank you so much. Bitch. Dude. You let the level 60 survive, and then they come after you like I swear, dude. didn't want to waste my lay on hands. I would have, if I had already killed the mage, I would have lay on hands. But it was too much time to wait. What's up, Black? Okay. We're gonna try voice chat. Hello? No? Anyone wants... Anyone? Anyone? Does anyone want to talk to me? Hey, can you hear me? Hemps?
Yo, what up?
Hey, okay. I've never done this before. It's super loud. Hold on. Am I loud?
Me here. No, you sound good. Sound good. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I've never been in here either.
Here, let me try and fix this. Where is it? Where's the settings? Sound. Dialogue. Interface. Social. Voice. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Say something again.
Can you hear me? How's that sound?
Yeah, I think your mic is peaking a little bit, but whatever. Okay, so I played earlier and we killed Galv and just kind of controlled mid and then just went down. And it was like a 10-minute 500 honor win. So I want to see if we can do that again.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's kill Galv, get the towers, get down there and whoop some ass. Hell yeah, let's go. I like when groups do that, honestly. It's like the best way you can get some honor.
Yeah.
It's unfat.
His mic sucks. Dude, I feel like this actually is very exciting to me. I think in-game voice chat is good content. As long as people don't ruin it, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'm going. I can just tank him. Wait, so you play on Grobulus?
Attack!
No.
Good.
Wait, say something again.
There we go. We got Galv now.
Nice, good. Okay, yeah, we got Odie in here
Let's
too.
get to the next step.
Yeah, I'm killing this Restorer or this Druid up here. Okay, you fell to his death. Good. Yeah, so at this point, like, as long as we can secure the middle, we should just be able to push down, and it'll give us like really good honor. Yeah, in-game voice chat is like surprisingly good quality. Okay, so we'll be able to push down off of this. I just keep getting dono walled.
I actually didn't think it was gonna be this good. It's never been in.
Yeah, this is really good. So we can once we have this place secured for sure, we can just work our way down. But do we know how south is looking? Somebody needs to get relief hut. Look, we got people in voice. Look at all this. We got like 7 people in voice. That's good. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill this guy. I think we should get ready to move down soon. Let's kill these while we're standing here. Okay, that's fine. They're dead. Okay. What I mean? I feel like voice chat Battlegrounds is good content. Yeah, we need to get a move on. We never got relief hut though. Okay. Make voice chat and WoW actual meta. Dude, I think it would be like, I think it's good, like for stream, everything. Like it should be funny. Like think about how many times you have like you're just constantly in voice chat with different people. Look at other streams, even streams I've done, like randomly playing like any game where there's like you're in a group and you have voice chat with other people, like with randoms, like a VR game or whatever. It's been like good content. Wait, say it again. Sniffy Joe, say something again. I couldn't hear you. Brick, I keep getting donut wall. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I just feel like somebody keeps talking and then I have them to say something. I'm just getting donut wall. Like, okay, never mind. I didn't say anything. Okay, hey, we have people coming back. We gotta click this, guys. Oh no, it's just ads. Never mind. We got a couple people. A couple ads, I mean.
It's like mob.
Yeah, I thought they were people at first.
Battle.
Oh, here they come.
Do we have Horde coming back? Stonehearth bunkers are stripped by Horde. Dude, these guys have so much health and not even elite. I don't know if it's like the WoW voice chat or I don't know what it is. It's probably just the settings on his PC. The settings on his PC are really good.
Dude, inside the chat. Or inside the game.
Okay, we probably gotta get moving fast. How many War Masters are up? Is there just one or? Let me take a look. We have two War Masters still.
Yeah, once these go down, we can take this.
Yeah.
Easy.
I don't want to pull and then the relief hut's not open or not up, and then all of a sudden something happens, you know? Because these Horde, I swear, they wait till the last second and they come in. It's just obnoxious, and then it's a turtle.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather lose fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In and out. Like, please. Let's go.
We can go for it. We'll go all in. I'm gonna try and tank ads. Somebody else tank Drek Thor. Okay, good. Oh, the Earth. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Nice. Nice.
Oh wow.
Nice. 440 honor. 10 minutes. Good job,
bud.
guys. I'm gonna requeue right
Yeah,
away.
thanks. Again.
See, I see. Good. That was good, dude. Nice. 10-minute win. 440 honor. Dude, the in-game voice is, like, not bad. How much honor do you need? I need to get to 41,000. Did you hear the same guy I was hearing? I think so. Dude. I've always focused on text chat over voice. Yeah. You know, I think they added voice chat in Burning Crusade in retail. And it was really, really bad. So nobody ever used it. Slash invite.
Is fan happy?
That's unhappy. Okay, we're gonna group queue after the next one. Dude, the in-game voice. They should make it bad again to stay with the original game. True. Is the honor system same as vanilla? No, it's they change it in Burning Crusade. It's a currency now instead of the way it was. Dude, Cravon, it's so bad. Wait, but isn't the auction house fixed? Yeah, honor's a currency now. I think the auction house on Fairlena was fixed. Hey, is anybody in Whittle? Is anybody the problem? Like I'm telling you, this is the best. This is the best honor. If you're Alliance, AV is so good. Wait. So Wandorf, you can invite to Whittle Crusade, right? Can you invite Saniku? SONIKKU. You guys should quest do dungeons together.
Yo.
Okay. Please recycle. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, dude. Juan Lot can invite to Widow Crusade the leveling guild. I'm currently leveling my first character in PC, Enhancer Shaman, already level 49. Nice, very good. Yeah, Widow Crusade is just a leveling guild, like a fun little leveling guild. How do I apply? Well, Widow Crusade is just anybody can join as long as you're not an ass. If you're an asshole or something and people tell me about it, I'll get rid of you. I don't remember when they did that Illuminate. Wasn't it Cataclysm when they started doing that? Hey, I'm in game voice chat. There's a speaker thing on the left of your chat bar, top icon. Chat box, top icon, click it, and then click the headset and.
Got a lot of DPS on Cal.
I just got joined in late, so.
Yeah, that's all right. We're down a minute quick.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get stuck like trying to AoE taunt these guys or something and slow them down a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I really think this thing is gonna be super useful because I was shocked at how good the sound quality was.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad.
I got in this game late, so I'm just like trying to stall them out without killing them.
Yeah, it looks like a number of us got wiped too.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is here.
Just a little stall. Just a little stall.
I guess we'll just try to push this up.
Nice. Good stall. Good stall. Good stall. Oh yeah, we had a bunch of people die.
Oh, and there's Horde watching. There's Horde turtling back here too.
Yeah. So what happened? They turned back around. They try to kill it. They wiped everybody.
Yeah, I think they came up from behind. As we were leaving Gal, they just started picking off stragglers.
Yeah, I hope this doesn't just turn into a turtle. Okay. We just need to regroup and just like old school, just push them down, I think.
little bit of a grind.
Okay. Have a great day. Thanks, I Unbearable.
Fanless Fan Cozy.
Eddie, be good. Thank you for the five months, dude. Yeah, I guess it's the only way, is to just kill them and push them down, and we just keep going. I'm the Shadow Priest on the on the path leading up to our base. Okay. That druid, so we can't get a heal off. Nice.
Damn.
These druids are so annoying.
And we're still holding down here. We thought that it's Wednesday.
Yeah, let's make sure, like, when we're chasing these guys, to not, like, overextend as we're chasing them out.
Yeah, further up the hill.
And honestly, we should probably just try to take this back.
I'm gonna push it down, mate.
Good. Take care, Esfand. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, dude. We'll see you later, Magister.
Gold star for everybody who pushes down.
See, chat, this is the vanilla experience, okay? This is the classic experience. Okay, I'm recapping Icewing. That warlock is... Oh, he has no mana, though. Maybe he can't stop us. Or mage, sorry. I thought it was a warlock. Nice, good job. Yeah, I mean, this isn't going to be the best case scenario, but I think we just kind of have to do it this way.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, it's down hard.
It's really loud.
Get on the ass, man.
Okay, let me do this. Okay, it's just too loud. Just gonna turn it down. Just a little bit.
Push it down.
Okay, I fixed it. Hey, your mic is peaking, by the way. I don't know if, like, your maybe in your Windows settings your mic is, like, super loud or something and it's making it peak.
Yeah, I muted him. He's muted. Some guy's mic was like crazily loud.
Yeah.
And then the guy who's like not a moron was like trying to be all helpful and shit. He's like, yeah, your mic's really loud, man. You should like go into your Windows settings and like change it and stuff. And then I was just like, yeah, I muted that guy. And someone else was like, yeah, me too.
His Discord push to talk is the same as his in-game push to talk.
Yeah, he's the guy I had to mute.
He's talking to his friends on Discord. Oh, this is so funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a bit of a shit show. Oh, we actually capped one of the... Oh,
This is so funny, dude.
yeah, this is gonna be an honor farm game.
Dude, this is so great. Okay. We have to make push out a thing. Dude, I'm telling you, it's great. I've never used the feature, but it's too good. Yeah, I've never used it either. You know, it's funny. I've never even used the in-game voice chat, but it's actually really good. We had like 10 people in here. Yeah, we should really try and get more.
Jay, get out of there, Jay! Ah!
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm mounting. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Alright, I can save you. Wait, he's bubbled. I can't save you. Run, Jay, run, run! Oh.
This is good. MD.
Yeah. I avenged you, Jay. At least you didn't die in vain! Get it? Because you're vain.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna be able to push him down here.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Love you guys. Yo. I had no clue there was a voice chat.
Well, you see what I'm talking about when I say
Yeah, it's really good.
You can bring a lot of value if you're a healer.
Yeah, they're coming at us. We just gotta focus them down one by one. I'm gonna charge in at them to make them back off at least. I'm on this hunter. Sadal. This Warlock's on Seed of Corruption. Demon Blood. I'm gonna Repentance the Druid. That was pretty good. We didn't lose too many people there. That was good. Okay.
Oh, someone ninja capped Snowfall. There is hope.
Oh, the gravity does? Yeah. I always, every time I'm about to die, I always jump because I think it's funny.
And that improved Blizzard. Holy macaroni.
Yeah, the blizzards are really, really strong.
That's fine. I'm not giving. I kind of know how to like not go too far forward unless.
Yeah.
Unless I have at least one cooldown I can use to escape.
Oh my god, dude, the blizzards are so bad. I swear.
They're complaining about the blizzards too.
Wait. Okay, no, he's on voice activity in game.
Join this voice chat or?
He's in voice activity in game. That's what it is. So he doesn't know.
It's not for weirdos. It's for cool people.
Oh, it's so good.
Well, maybe in half an hour when this game is done, Diego will be online.
Oh, it's so funny.
If they push far enough ahead, some of us maybe will sneak around and try and get some of those towers.
Yeah. I don't know how we can best handle this.
It's not looking great.
We need Snowfall before we can go and start like trading towers.
Yeah.
After we get Snowfall, we can definitely do it though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run in there. Sometimes if you like run in there, it's weird. Sometimes if you run in there like an idiot, they will like they start backing out because they get scared. They're like they don't know what's going on. So you can like kind of get position and stuff just by like kind of stupid. But like something has to happen. Like if I just like do that or whatever, then it's just die. Like nothing really happens.
I know exactly what you mean. I think it's like a psychology thing or something.
Yeah. Oh, there's a mage up top behind us. Showman.
We have Snowfall. We all just need a corpse walk.
We could.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Very satisfying when you do that, you run in, and especially as a warrior, so you just intimidating shove and run in. Very satisfying to see the reaction.
Okay, yeah, let's, I'm gonna do that. Let's corpse run to Snowball. Okay. His name was McConnell. Wait, really? Hey, it's my birthday. I'm only 20. It's been my favorite super. Nice. Happy birthday, Animoa. Who's that? Can we get a field birthday man for Animoa? Yeah, I'm course running now. I thought this was Nightmare.
So far, it's still clear.
There's the previous one.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me see this. What's up, Daenerys?
It's either that or just make sure you
Rogue is fine.
died closer.
Yeah.
You have to get pretty close to it for it to send you there. I died at Icewing and it still put me back into Stormfront.
Oh, that sucks.
Good, awesome playlist. Thanks. I feel like a lot of people don't know where Snowfall is. Like, running to it. There's just no running out of it. So, like, when you go up there, just make sure to cross the bridge. Yeah, they're fine. Tri-Salt, honestly, they're fine. People make a big deal about this thing or that thing being bad. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what we can do back here, but...
So, I think we let them have what they have, and then we just try and push down from here. But we have to do it very slowly, because if we wipe, then it's GG for sure.
Right, leave a few to defend, like whoever wants to stay behind can keep trying to hold them off, because we're going to be behind all the time. And this could work.
Well, I think if they loop back around, they try and come back down, then they'll just lose everything they have up top.
Sure.
Did we kill Gal?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just try and get as many towers and as much bonus honor as you can at this point. Let's see. If I try to uphold the top there. How are they hitting me from down there? What? We should really try and get Ice Blood. Let's get Ice Blood Graveyard. I'll kite the ads away. There's a druid here you guys need to kill. Yeah, some of them came back here to defend. It's really important we can get this graveyard. And if we can get this graveyard and just hold it here. If I can get a battle res from one of these druids. I don't know if one of you guys are in voice.
How many?
Thank you.
Nice.
Get your ass back here, chat.
Actually, yeah, we can get this tower and we can pull with one more minister up.
Yep. I think priority is get as much on as we can and then try and pull. But I think they're about to pull here soon. Wait, did they recap Iceblood on us?
The graveyard?
Yeah, did we lose it?
No, we got it.
Okay. I don't know. I think my brain is. My brain is like melted in the last 2 weeks since the expansion came out.
This auto grind is a real thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm in their base. They have a shaman in here.
Just got terror points, so I should be there soon.
Okay, I'm going to.
You have created the best community on Twitch, in my opinion.
Okay.
XQCLS fan.
We need to kill these guys. They just res at Frostwolf. There's a big group.
Yeah, this is what I'm pushing, trying to push back.
Oh, brick! Yeah, I got knocked way back. Okay, so we need to make sure that we get the relief hut, at least contest it, and then wipe them.
Oh my god, they're like all here.
How come Esfand is a righteous paladin when he massacres an innocent horde? No horde is innocent. Not a single horde is innocent. Every single one deserves to die. Okay? But Thrall's the worst one. Oh god. Okay, so if we have 15 people die, we lose. I think we got to make a play soon. How many War Masters are up?
Just one.
Go for it. Go for it.
One last Brad.
If we come back, this will be crazy. 14, 13, 12. Yeah, we can't have people die. Deaths are super valuable right now. Oh, so close. Good try. That was a good try. That was still good honor.
Take care, everyone.
Him Innocent the First was just minding my own business and this Alliance guy rolls up and attacks me. It was self-defensive as late as punk ass.
Okay. There we go. That was a good try. That was a good try coming back. I love the voice chat. I think the voice chat is great. Say that to Thrall's face, you won't. Thrall sucks.
For the Horde.
Genocidal, thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. Thank you. And Nemo, you've created the best community on Twitch, in my opinion. Thank you, Nemo. Thank you, man. It's been a while. Just want to say hi. Thank you, Genocidal. Thank you, man. Just my luck. Thank you for the 4 months. Eddie B. Good. Thank you for the 5 months. What? Okay, this is too intense for nothing happening. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Instance. Okay, hey, we're in BG voice chat. Click on the top.
The Horde have not been forgiven for Tells Russell. Continue your righteous crusade and wipe them out as
Thank you, Wandorp. Thank you for the $5, dude. Click on the type icon on the left of your... Hey.
Poggers.
Click on the top icon
Suspects, I see.
on the left of your chat box. And then click on the headset in the... Okay, good. I think I should make that a macro so people know about it a little more.
I figured you just had, actually. Once we start getting a lot of people in, it's going to be a huge advantage for Alliance.
Yeah, I think it'll be really good.
It's not just in AV, just in every BG. Think about in Arathi Basin how valuable that is.
Was hanging out with McKillreevy, had to come see you
Oh,
for
yeah,
a bit
sure.
too cause it's been a while,
Really
but
don't
I
need
still
too much
watch your
communication
YouTube
in
vids
AV
when I have
overall.
time, so it feels like I was never gone, lol.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, Genocidal. Thank you, dude. Back from vacation. Feels good to be watching you play a little WoW. What's up, dude? What's up, little hack? Frick. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, it's good to see you back, man. I remember it was one of the first days of Burning Crusade. I think you said you had to go. you were going on vacation or something. We're Esfand. Okay, yeah, we'll kill Galv, and then just make sure that we have control of the center, because that's what happens. Is sometimes some people go south and they start raging in group chat or whatever. I think if we just everybody does the same thing, it's fine. So if we kill Galv, control the center, and then push down, we can win in like 10 minutes and get that like close to 500 honor. Mods?
Nope.
So are we raging before or after Galv?
Well, some people do it before. They're primed from the last game. Genocidal, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Cosmic Jonah? What's up, everybody? I'm gonna kite them. Okay, yeah, somebody kite these away from Ice Blood, and then we'll just have a fire mage just press his buttons and blow everything up. Yeah, he do be pressing buttons though. He do. He do. He do. He sure do. Hey, what's the timer on Ice Blood in Burning Crusade? How are things going south?
Yeah, I couldn't even check down here. There's
okay.
I split the power. We need a few more.
Yeah, the X-Clan's one of them basically probably already in, they already capped everything north of us. Both our towers in the graveyard.
Okay. Okay. It's 4 minutes, number 5. I know it's faster. I mean, Icy Veins? No, this tower's called Ice Blood Graveyard. I know this tower, this node. They're all towers. They're all towers to me, dude. Is this PvP? Kind of. This is one of the PvP modes. Okay, I'm adding south in a second.
I think we're gonna also we can kill them up right now. We have no people here. Instead of waiting for this graveyard, we all just go in. So we're gonna definitely do that right now.
Yeah, we can go in. We can go in really soon. Cause they how many? They have 2. They have 3 even War Masters still. But pretty soon these are gonna fall.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, we have time.
We need help, Ice Blood.
Ice Blood. Is there anyone? Is Odie? Can you head back to Ice Blood Tower?
Yeah, I'm just about ready to cap. My timer's are a little off, but
Yeah, if you guys can just stall it a little bit.
Yeah, should I leave the graveyard?
Yeah, go ahead and leave the graveyard. Because at the end of the day, the tower is technically more valuable if they're going to use it. Okay. Is Lionheart Champion better? I think it might be better for PvE.
Alright, I think we're good.
Nice.
Okay, nice. So you guys make sure that graveyard caps over. I don't think it'll matter, but it's just a few seconds of waiting, I think.
Yeah, I'm heading over.
Okay, we got less than a minute on the relief hut, and then we still have 3 more masters though. Okay.
tower point should be down soon, and then those the ones in the.
I really need to get an AV timer add-on.
I was using weak ores, but it seems to have broken because my timers are a little off right now.
Yeah, that's always how it goes.
I'm either using DBM or what's it, capping.
Yeah, I thought DBM used to have Battlegrounds timers like years ago. Don't get baited in there. Don't get baited in there. Okay, back out. We do have the graveyard, which is good, and then tower drop, good. Next one is gonna be soon. We can go in. Is that 1, 2? Is that it? Oh, let's go. Go for it. Go in.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe we should have just tried.
They both quit.
Man, just a little bit too slow. Yeah, still good honor though. How much honor was that? The honor was still good, even though we lost. The honor was really good. So it's still worth. Because usually like we'll get like 200 honor and it's like a 30-minute game. It's still better. Yeah, it's still better, even if we lose. What song was that? This one is Combat in the Ruins. The other one was main title from Hearthstone. Cover. What are your thoughts on the destruction of retail? I thought Shadowlands launch was good. I thought it's just too long without an update. Main title. Going without an update, number 1 notes so far look anemic. Yeah, it's not good. It is certainly not good. Okay, hopefully we'll get in queue soon here. Oh, dude, I haven't been doing my commercial break time. Here, commercial break time, chat. Dude, I need like I'm parched. I gotta get groceries. Hold on. As Gordo. Yeah. Good morning. What's up, Nova? How are you? I'm good, and you? I'm very good. I'm very, very good. Very good. Hey, so Nintendo Direct is Tuesday morning? I thought it was tomorrow morning. So this is bad because I have a doctor's appointment Tuesday morning. So I'm probably going to change my doctor's appointment. You think gemming resilience is worth? It depends. Nintendo more important than health? True. Alright, go quick. Tomorrow I'm gonna go live at 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go live at 4 p.m. tomorrow, probably. Maybe 3. 3:30, 4, something like that. Is it your doctor? I need to go to the eye doctor. Okay, hold on, be right back real quick. I need to find water or something. Yeah, I'm going to the eye doctor. Hold on. Glad piece are getting for his chest. I need chest and legs. Probably blue set gear first. I mean, here's the thing. If I get blue set chest and legs, I think gloves are the last thing that'll upgrade. Chest, legs, shoulders, helm. Those are the pieces I want. Hey.
Narnia in the north.
Yeah, I think we can get more and more people to start using this.
It certainly helps.
Okay, let's go for the same plan. Like even though we lost that last game, like we got way better honor than we did in like hour-long games. So the 112.
Yeah, for
dude.
sure. Losing quick is better than winning for the long run. Or better than winning. If it takes them 2 hours to win, it's better than lose quick.
Yeah, it's no good. Chat, no changes, okay? Dude, we have a massive lead. Okay. Okay, they're gonna turtle at Galv. We should try and kill them. No, maybe they're not. But still try and kill them. Regardless. Okay, I'm pulling. That was scary. Ret tank, OP. Okay, they're coming in behind us. Turn and kill them. They're coming in behind us. Wipe them here. They're gonna choke. This is bad for them.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
We lost one person.
Okay. Maybe we have too many people standing around here. Wait, is this supersonic racing? It sounds like supersonic racing. No, it's not, but it is a Sega song. I'm taunting on the druid. Nice. Oh no, okay. You should onk in a second, Ruhas. Oh, they just rezzed at Ice Blood. I'm gonna try and stall him. I'm probably dead here anyway, so I'm just gonna run away from the graveyard.
I'm capping 50%. Oh.
Okay, yeah, you guys keep going. Yeah. Okay, nice. So you guys clear them, and then once you clear them, just head south from there, and you'll be good. You should have the entire Sonic R soundtrack on repeat. Okay, we gotta listen to Supersonic Racers.
It's some type of storm coach. Brutal.
Silver Hunt, only 6-2, should have canceled. No, it's all good. You'll be fine. Die to this dot. Yeah, so general rule of thumb is like it's okay if they take our stuff, as long as we take their stuff and make sure that we don't lose the stuff that we take, because it doesn't really affect our honor at all. They take our stuff.
Yeah, that's quite true.
Cool. See, so I died over here, so then I moved up forward and I rest here. So, Chad, I died in a good spot and we're good. Trying to get tower point back. Okay. Looks like it's not about winning or losing, it's about maximizing honor. Like, it's not looking good, but yeah, we should go in like 30 seconds once once the towers are gone. Chat, dance. Yeah, we should be good to go on now.
All in, boys.
If you're near tower point, you can just, well, actually no, just go ahead and reinforce at this point, because we're not gonna get tower point before the game's over.
Two locks in a row on top of gotta hold that cap spinner.
I'm gonna go relief hut. Whoever else is coming in should go add to the boss projectile.
It would still follow you over soon.
I'm gonna get blown up here. That's pretty good heals. Okay, if everybody's coming in, has to clear all the horde. I think somebody went and back cap. Did they back cap Stonehearth and it knocked them all the way down?
Sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Who's talking through a Connect? Dude, it's a Connect mic.
was the timer at Tower Point? 301.
Everything gets dodged!
They're fucking us at Frostwolf.
We really need this trigger.
We are the believers and we don't.
Well, actually, no, we shouldn't take this graveyard. We should try and get past it. Because if we take this graveyard, then they will then spawn even farther down below.
Take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care.
So you want us to run past Frostwolf?
Yeah.
Go down to Relief Hut? Okay.
Yeah, we gotta get the Relief Hut. Oh no, Frostwolf Graveyard is fine to get, but the, we're talking about Ice Blood.
Oh, I got you.
They're all down here. There are a lot of forms. For some reason, sunk to go here.
To believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed.
Chad, thank you for the Prime.
Take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care.
Striker, thank you for the Prime. Guys, if you got a Twitch Prime and you haven't used it on anyone yet, and you want to use it here, I would, A, highly recommend it, and B, like to remind you that you might still have a Twitch Prime, a free sub, because you have Amazon Prime linked to your Twitch account that you haven't used yet. So if you haven't used it, make sure you use it on somebody. You don't have to use it here, but you probably should use it here. Any primers? I'm fully immersed with the scuffed mics. True. Yeah, we're doing in-game voice chat.
There's 1 minute left on Tower Point, guys. Just try and spin it. Almost there.
Yeah, losing Frostwolf really felt was really rough.
You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe.
Narkill, thank you for the Prime. Nations, thank you for the Prime. Doofer, JCX, thank you for the 6 months.
Zerg and Tower Point real hard.
DFW no prime do fields.
Just 12 of them here. Just slowing them down. 13 now.
It's got 20 seconds. We should be okay.
God, game.
Yeah, they're all at the bottom too.
Gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. Got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. Got to believe, never doubt.
Louder, just stop it. Louder, just stop it.
I mean, it might turn into a race against who can get so many, who can get more kills here. I think we have everything we have. Oh no, we don't have. Oh, we could win if we get a. Do we have both towers? I can't even tell on that.
Yeah, I think we got all the towers. It's just kills at this point.
Okay.
More track.
We could get Cold Tooth. Oh god.
Yeah, they have Storm Pipe, but there still seems a lot of them like are still south, so.
I don't understand what he said. Okay, so here's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to set up like a wall, and we can't just try and like run past them, so we're just gonna have to try and fight them.
Are they near tower point? Where they are?
Yeah, this is at tower point.
If we cap ice flood, they'll have to spawn north. Like way north of our supper. They wouldn't be spawning down here.
Or they spawn at their base. Go, you know what? Go ahead and do it. Cap ice blood. Ice blood graveyard. And we can't spirit walk down until we could res run, but we need to have crossbow graveyard up.
Yeah, I didn't really time on it.
See on a CV radio? Yeah, yeah. We're using in-game voice chat. What's up, Des? Okay, oh, I didn't even see it. No changes in my mind. Yeah, we're in in-game voice chat. How's boss going? They're probably gonna go in soon if they haven't already.
95.
It's okay. Good honor.
Good job. Good job.
GG, boys.
Still not bad. Four strain leather belt. The reason why we lost that, somebody went and backcapped Stonehearth, and they came down to us. Yeah, I don't know what game this song is from. Oh, Super Mario RPG. I've heard this before, even though I never played Super Mario RPG. How much honor? We still got 350 honor. Bonus honor. We got more than that from kills. Yeah, we just need to get both of them. Both Russells. How many of you? Only one. Because I didn't farm honor in the pre-patch. There just wasn't enough time with. I was doing RP and this and that. Like, I only have this piece. Now it's a good piece, but. What's up, Eskert? What's up? It's Stephanie. Thank you guys for the subs and resubs. Oh, hold on. I have to go to my meeting soon. What's up, Oasis? How are you, dude? Where you been, man? Okay, I'm back. Hey, I might stream on my alt tonight. After the meeting, if you guys want to hang out there. Got a pool in the new house. Oh, nice. I got a pool in the new house. I like it when it's a hot pool. Yeah, true. I don't blame you. There's a new video. House tour video is not up, but there was a PvP video up. What's alt? EsfandTV radio. Usually I go live on alt just to like either to test hardware, either to test stuff. Sometimes I'm trying to get ideas for stuff. That's basically it. I don't really use my alt channel often. I think alt channels are like bad for like brain. It's hard for me to describe, but I think alt channels are like bad for you if you're hanging out on them too much. But I do think they're good to like go and like kind of like smaller, like just kind of like getting like the OGs together or whatever. Just like, hey, like what's your idea on this? What's your idea on this? Or just go live to test it and see if it works. Cyber's like, no, I'm not talking about like alt YouTube, like more than one YouTube channel for content. I'm talking about like an alt Twitter or an alt Twitch for streaming. The Resident Evil video at 425 killed me. I spit out my drink. Yeah, the editor was really good. I don't know how much. I don't know how much we are gonna. I don't know. I gotta talk to Gorthax. I don't know what the exact plan is, but I am looking for more editors, and Gorthax is gonna be like handling the YouTube channel. Let's buff everybody. Yeah, because Gorthax is gonna be like managing the channel. Like he's still gonna edit videos, and he does an awesome job. But I want to put out more content on YouTube, and if I want to do that, then we're just gonna need more editors, you know. How do we contact if we want to apply to be an editor? Get a hold of Gorthax.
What's on your mind?
By the way, if you guys have not subbed to my YouTube channel yet, my YouTube channel is EsfandTV, in case you did not know that. Believe it or not, it's the exact same handle as every single other account that I have. Believe it or not. Oh. Hey, sorry, I joined late. I wasn't paying attention.
Dude.
This is I might have to dip out mid game because I have a meeting in like 10 minutes. You made me use my Prime here. Now you want me to subscribe to YouTube? Unbelievable, unbelievable. S-Command, thank you for the 8 months. This is real. This is classic. This is Burning Crusade. When are you, yeah, I'm going offline for the meeting. It's 61 on my blood up. Nice. Very good, Jack Cole. Okay, I'm here, Galv. Go ahead and pull.
Thank you.
Yeah, he parried my first attack. Bad luck.
Yeah, I bubbled. I was like, fuck
Feared out. Okay, good job.
2 months.
Okay, this is really good. We can move down from here. Good job. We have tower point taken. This is great, actually. This is perfect. So on the way down, somebody, I don't know who. Maybe I'll kite off of oh, there's a mage here. Okay, I'm gonna kite off of Frostwolf Graveyard, and then somebody needs to cap it. Nice, good job. I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Okay. What class is your alt? Paladin. My main Paladin. Paladin. I actually am thinking about boosting another Paladin. I only play one class. I only play Paladin. But I'm gonna boost another Paladin. I remember Grand Marshal. There's no Grand Marshal in Burning Crusade, but there is a Gladiator. Okay, do we have both towers? Okay. Yeah, everything's looking really, really good. The hell is this song? Stuck in combat. Honest opinion, I'm brand new to WoW TBC. Should I go Ret or Prop Paladin? Just find out which one you like the most. Do you like tanking? Do you like DPSing? I like both of them. Honestly, I think Prop Paladin is better for a new player than Ret is. I think Ret Paladin has a little bit higher skill cap. And Prot is probably more needed. People always need tanks. People don't always need Ret Paladins, you know? Was it the gaming music? It's so good. I know, right? Pills put together this playlist. Probably is best for starter things and stuff. Yeah, it is pretty good. Iceblood Tower has been destroyed by the Alliance. What are you drinking? Game Fuel. Sugar free. We go live again after. I might go on my alt. If I go live again, I'll go live on my alt. I won't go live on me because just because. I think this is it. No, it's not. It's not bad.
You guys owning down there?
Oh, somebody took Frostwolf Graveyard behind us though.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're gonna go in like 45 seconds.
I'm about to van bomb them.
Yeah, that's good. Look at how many people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh, dang.
Good try.
Just a little bit faster. Drag. Yeah. Frick! That was the fastest I've seen a horde move on that. That was crazy how fast they moved. Well, anyways, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. I gotta go. I got a meeting. I might go live on EsfandTV Radio a little bit later. Cornet, thank you for the Prime. George Greer, thank you for the 2 months. Guys, if you have a Twitch Prime and you haven't used it anywhere yet and you want to use it here, you can use it to get rid of ads. You can get the emotes. You can do all that stuff. You support me. That's super cool. If you have a free sub available and you want to use it here, that would mean a lot. I would really, really, really appreciate that. If you don't want to use it here, that's fine. Just make sure you use it somewhere because you get a free one every month. You just cycle it through whoever you want. YouTube, EsfandTV, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, obviously, Twitter. Everything is EsfandTV. New YouTube videos. YouTube's been doing great lately. There's a Resident Evil 8 video that was up there. The last video, the most recent video is a PvP video. If you guys missed that or you guys want to watch that back. House tour video soon, probably tomorrow. So, anyways, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow at 4 o'clock. I'll go live around 4 o'clock tomorrow. Or I might go live for a little bit after the meeting, depending on how late the meeting goes. So, I think that is all that I have for today. So, thank you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow or tonight. It depends. Bye, 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 bye. EsfandTV, EsfandTV. Everything is 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 EsfandTV. Bye, 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 bye.